I I do not think I like this. I think I hate this actually. Well, okay, maybe not hate, but it's disturbing me. That's the thing, is that it's disturbing me. Um, I could be a. Whoop. Well, I hope there's nothing on this screen I shouldn't be showing off. No, yeah, that's a dog. Okay, I kind of get it. Head textures, textures. Oh, this is gonna be something, isn't it? Okay. Oh, oh yes. Oh, that one might be better though. Hmm. Yeah, I got kind of a big head. The ears are going on their own. That's the part that's actually upsetting me. Oh. Ah. No, I'm like Oh, now we're talking. I'm like kind of over here, but a little less. Yeah. Uh, what is the other one gonna be? Just, just straight. I could, I could put in this talk and then chroma key it out. I love new technology. Have I mentioned that? Hmm. No, let's not. I like somewhere over here, but we're gonna really fade it until you don't even really notice that it's blue. That's over here somewhere. Yeah, just the tiniest bit of blue. Okay. And you can tell that it is still noticeable because you can see it wrap around on this. Really what it does is it's sort of, I looked over at the normal camera, not the one actually tracking my face. Okay. Um, what it does is we're kind of manually decalibrating the white balance, because when it's white, it's white. But when white isn't like really available, or like if you do have white, but then you got to remember the thing you're looking at isn't going to be pure white. It's going to be affected by the stars, the moon, whatever. But really, so real white is going to end up being lighter, but also you're going to be basically affected by ambient color, right? So this is where you say like, oh, if I do this, it's like I'm sitting by a nice icy lake. Or if I do this, it's like, oh, now we're sitting in the warm glow of the fire. And green is like, I'm standing next to the machine that created the Hulk. I should probably move. Man, you really gotta. It's struggling a little. No, but that's why I like the blue. I'm often, in my mind, sitting next to a nice icy lake on a starlit night. So, yeah, a little purple. I like a nearly purple night sky. I want it a little brighter though, because like, no, we're in the room. Okay. Sure. What else can I do here? Eyes. Is that's too. See, the thing is, it's like it's this, but a little more green, and bring way down over here. Yeah, that's. I think that's what my eye color is. Okay, when I say, oh, I love unanticipated colors. All right, I won't mess with that for now then. Background. Save it. Yeah, save it. Thank you. Whoop. I don't know. Oh, I hate the way that looks. But that okay. Now if I come over here to OBS and I grab Okay, this is still here. I do want to bring this down to like here. That's where it should live. Oh god, it is tracking my eyes. Oh, that's creepy. I've always hated that I've never been able to see the side of my eyeballs because I would have to look away to make it visible. It's a real bummer. What was I doing? Right, we take this, we add a filter, and we have right here, color key. Yep, and you say green, and yep, okay, okay. Oh no, the facade. Okay, wait, I can fix a part of this. I go to the transform on this, and what if actually this was that the right size, or did I transpose those numbers? Like that? No, that's, well, actually. Now we match. Almost. This is dumb. This is so dumb. Don't get me wrong. I love the. It's dumb, but I do love that it's dumb. That's the secret. If you find something dumb and you can learn to love it, that goes a long way towards making your life easier to live, I find. Yeah, that's starting to look like a dog. Okay, sure, why not? Dynamic lighting. Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna save that. No. Right, because I didn't actually customize it. Okay. I can hide this. I can hide this. And I can hide those in a very simple way by simply zoop, and zoop, zoop, zoop. Something has gone awry here. I'm just going to hit this and then perhaps regret my words and deeds. Yeah, get rid of it. Yes! Yes! But then just like that, and then... Oh, actually, I can probably bring it in all the way like over here. And then just... have them dog. And, oh. I just go here and say negative. Then it puts it here. and now we're good to go. Hey folks, what are we here for? What? I don't know. What are we here for tonight? Well, I'm glad you. Oh, I'm glad you. Wait. Oh, okay. So it did lose visual tracking, but I did turn the microphone on. Okay. Wait. Wait, I can fix this. Brightness, hide face. Okay, if I leave that, that disconnected it completely. I want... I don't want to change the voice. I just want to stop using the voice. How do I do that? I can't hear it anyway. I'm not listening to my phone. Where's just options on this bugger? Here we go. Coin chop. I don't like the sound of that. What is orbit camera? Oh, I know what orbit camera is. I guess I could go in and manually revoke the permissions to track my face. I guess. Do that, and then I gotta hit this. Oh, no, there's a button for no. Eventually the stream will start. We're in the stream. Hello, and welcome to Saturday night. This is what we get up to on a night like this. I found out that I could do this for free, let's say 15 minutes before the stream started. So now here we... Now we're talking. After prop placing flow... Save to... Sure? Oh my god, all the time with this. Okay, hello. Okay, so I took away the piece that was like, here's what your camera is seeing. Is that this? Nope. Is that this? Nope. Oh boy. Hey, what if this... I do not like the layout of this thing. Controls? Gamepad controls. I could set up my racing pedals as... what do you call it? No, not that. No, not that. That's a plus feature. Okay, so... That's okay, I can work around that. Tracking configuration. Oh, select trackers. Oh no. Oh wait. This one? USB connect. Okay. I should... Okay, that ad's bigger than I thought it was. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hi. Welcome to tonight. We are here to hang out and do silly stuff like this. How do we start one of these streams? I don't know. It's Saturday night. This is hangout. This usually goes better when you have somebody like in the room who you have a good like rapport with, and you can kind of just bounce and it's all fine. This is gonna drop again. Start your timer. If you're doing the over under on how long until it just So I thought, okay, so before I heard that I could just get this thing on Steam and start messing with it, I thought to myself, hey, I just heard that there are a couple of demos, because I don't know if you knew this, but Keigh3 is happening, in the middle of happening. More stuff is happening. I think there was Sonic stuff got shown a little while ago. I don't know. I was coming up with a homebrew hack for Super Dungeon where I replaced the Mighty Monster track with the a series of die rolls. Have not tested it yet. That's what I'll be up till 3 a.m. doing. I hate that I like this avatar thing so much. It's not even that I find it like a fun or accurate or just like amusing representation of myself, but just the fact that it's working. There's a puppeteering to it. I honestly kind of really do love the idea of like, hey, what are you doing down there, dog? Oh, I don't know. We're doing not much of anything tonight, my friend. There's a way to do that. Okay, what I need to do is I need to create like an idle loop of me and an idle loop of the dog, and then I can have hotkeys on the keyboard so you can't tell that I'm switching them in and out, and then I just got to do the right voice on the right scene. My phone is upset about low battery now. That makes sense. Yeah, this is probably not actually going to... That is burning up! There's something wrong with my phone. Alright, I'll play with this later and see if there's a way to do it such that my phone doesn't blow up. Goodbye, dog. Good. That means that there's never been a better time to get into video games. So, Keigh3 video games. Yes, games that I'm interested in. Yes. Okay. So I picked out 3. Oh, I could be an eggplant apparently. Ah, yes, I could be a talking toilet. I've never wanted anything more. Let me stop talking about screens you can't see. No, I do need Steam to be up though, so I can play the game. All right. Here's the first one I was thinking of. So I found 3 that I'm interested in going to play anyway. But I thought, hey, while we're hanging out here, this is what I would be doing right now anyway. Honestly, this is. Listen, some Saturday nights you have a gimmick in mind, and you prepare a cheeseburger to reach out of your virtual car window to grab. Some days you're just like, I got nothing dramatical, theatrical. What's the Not a thequestrian, because that's not a thing. A thespian. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. I'm glad you got there so fast. I have no big thespian energies in me. So yeah, tonight, other nights what would you be doing anyway? All right, turn the camera on while you do it. And tonight, that is, so I don't think this one got mentioned on, well, it didn't get mentioned on any stream that I was watching. But like I said, I didn't watch many. But this is, oh, I didn't do anything. All right, live show, folks. I didn't even say like the goofy bad joke that I was gonna say during the opening. I got too sidetracked by being a goofy dog. All right, you know what? I get it. I guess I get the appeal. I can't say I don't get the appeal. Oh, jeez. Why am I so tiny in the corner? I don't want to crop my friend out, but I want to be seen. I don't want to be seen. Also, there's that part of it. Right, I can crop. Just crop tight on both of us, and we can get the like fancy like heart frame. I don't know what this gesture is, and I'm looking at y'all. I'm not doing okay yet. Main cam, you live there. I'm gonna keep messing with that. Groove, there should be a game here's a game capture. Okay, yeah, no. Specific window, this window, click back to it. Here we go. Alright. We're finally at the game portion of the night. So this is Spirit Swap, subtitle, Lo-Fi Chill Beats to Match 3-2. Full disclosure, this is something I kickstarted, but this isn't the Kickstarter. I think there was like a backers only demo that came out a while ago. This is not that. This is, I got a Kickstarter email that says, hey, we have a new demo ready to go out, and it's going out live on stream to everyone because it's going to be, it's sort of going live a little ways ahead of the Next Fest whole demo thing. I like the Next Fest. I like demos. There's an era of demos that's been missing. Wait, 6/9/22. I assume that is the date. First of all, happy nice. Second of all, cool. So this is today's demo, fresh out the oven, live demo. Don't hold it against anybody if it's broken. But yeah, so I've played the earlier demo of this, and I backed it because I think it looks cool. And also, they're just kind of making it Tetris Attack Battle Guided, and I'm into that. And also, it's got cool characters. Okay, I'm going to want to change the keys, especially because Enter is not going into the settings. All right, let me bust. I cannot change the keys. That's fine. I'll deal. Drink some water. It does say on J. Oh, like I grew up before. I'll get to that later. You're Samar, a witch tasked with returning wayward spirits to their realm unharmed. Today, you're heading into town bright and early to visit your friends. News of... Okay, if that is a band, I imagine it is Five Hag, kind of like a Spice Girls in sync kind of thing. The problem is, I'm old enough that my brain was tainted by Leet Speak, so it's immediately Shag Vision, and then I was trying to do, is it like H numeral 8 for hate, but then it'd be F hag, so maybe it's just the F followed by the hag, and that's the wrong one to say. I doubt it's that. So I'm going to go with Five Hag. News of Five Hag Vision, a very popular band kicking off their comeback tour here, has everyone buzzing. Before heading out, you decide to review the basics of spirit swapping on a whim. They've never appeared inside town, but why the heck not? I don't know if I could do a voice for them. Oh, the horns coming through the hat is very good. And especially the fact that it's frayed. Ooh, that is very good. Time for a little practice. Can't go out into the world unprepared, so let's review the basics. Left up, right down. I can focus on the two spirits I want to swap places with, my cursor, and use Wasad to move it around. Once in position, it's time to swap them using space or J. Oh, have they done a thing where you can... No, okay. I thought they were saying I could rotate our little double cursor there. When I was in school and we were working on our own game, that's actually what we decided to go with, is we went with a system where it was like this, but you could rotate it all around and then you could do up, down. It was very powerful, but also fun because you could make even more combos. Tab, space. See, the thing is, we have these three magics over on the left, and it is giving me decent right-handed controls because arrow keys to move, tab, space, Alt is for spell. Okay, so is it going to be like a Tetris thing where you charge up to the spell you want and then you just fire the one you have the charge for, and not you're like charging them separately and firing one and continuing to charge the other? Here's a swap. What's a good swap? We want this swap. Yeah, Habibi? Alright. Is that a thing? I could believe it's a thing, I don't know. Alright. Spirits are pretty heavy, so I can only swap them horizontally. We've never needed the narrative reason for that, but it's fine. Remember, Samar, you can also swap a spirit with an empty spot to move it into that spot. Let's try it now. I do know how to play Tetris Attack. Please, darling. There we go. When three or more identical spirits line up horizontally or vertically, that's a match. Poof, they return to their dimension. Let's kick it up a notch by matching more spirits at once. Kaboom. Oh, I love that they had the three eyes. Oh, okay, you can't see my mouse anyway. Good. Like, this game just seems chill. Like, what if I use gravity to my advantage? Like, I've loved Tetris Attack for a long time. I've been playing it on computers for a long time. And so, you know, you telling me, like, hey, we're just going to make that again with, you know, a little bit of modern sensibilities based on, you know, how long it's existed and the thoughts around it. And then we're also going to make it real chill and put in some like fun characters. Like, yeah, 100%. Fun characters who you like to be around. Because there's like a version of this where you could do all of this, but then it's set in some sort of Danganronpa, Dagnab Rambo, and it's just full of people who you are encouraged to kill, and they give them all a major annoying character flaw to sort of ease that burden. I wouldn't be down for that. Being down for being chill and playing this game, yes. Whew, making all these matches really filled up my spell meter full of magic power. Not really left me hungry. I should say that next time I'm hungry. Like, man, my spell meter is so full. Time to try using a spell for those big, sexy clears. Sexy clears? Oh, okay. Put it on the penultimate, not on Diptonic. I have my square spell equipped, so let's try that. First line for the same into a square. Sure not to accidentally make a match. Okay. So it is... See, they all seem to have a charge. Okay. Oh, so, okay, are we going to... Yeah. Okay. Or shift. Well, is it shift or is it alt? It's shift now. Okay. It's alt if I do that. Or shift. Or... Okay, that's all interesting, actually. Okay, so we're like... setting up the board in order to prime the one we want. And then it fires the one that's primed. Okay. That's it. Okay, so what if we prime 2 but we only have enough charge for 1? Okay, hang on. I'm seeing corners to poke my nose into. Yep. Happy swapping. Alright, time to head into town. I should probably stop speaking to myself out loud, huh, Froggo? Froggo smiles and follows your lead. You decide to swing by the tattoo parlor and see what Leon's up to. It's a short walk from your house and impossible to miss, thanks to the gigantic neon sign towering over the building. Don't forget to stretch. Oh, that immediately cracked my back. Upon entering the tattoo parlor, you see Leon sketching on a nearby table. He's busy at work while his radio plays in the background, and Hazel, his white bat familiars, sleeps next to it. You're not sure that they even noticed you walking in. Hey, Leon, what you working on? Hey, you don't want to do a voice, do you? What? This got portraits going on, and this is now the second character.
Oh. No.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't know how to do some sort of demon boyfriend voice. Can't I think of how Leon from Resident Evil sounds? He sounds like a dork. That wasn't a good voice. They scramble to cover up the sketchbook, but you can see the outline of a fiery wing peeking out from behind his arm. Nothing. Alright, now you have to let me see it. Is it a new tattoo design? It's nothing. It's just a... Alright. Bets are out. Now we have an answer. It's just a sketch. Some finite ink striking paper. While Leon tries to look as nonchalant as possible, you can hear the announcer on the radio much more clearly. And we should have clear skies for the rest of the week. Good thing, too, with this... I did almost just say Shag Vision naturally. With the 5 Hag Vision concert happening so soon. Our next song is 545, the new single they will perform live for the first time this weekend. The song starts, and Leon quickly scrambles to change the station. As the music abruptly switches to rock, you manage to catch a peek at his full drawing. Aha! It's a half-inked drawing of a phoenix. It's beautifully drawn, with Leon's trademark line work in bold strokes. It's also noticeably a lot brighter and more vibrant than his usual work. In fact, it reminds you of something. Let me guess. This was inspired by that one member of Five Hag Vision. Citrine, right? The Rocking Phoenix? Or is there another Rocking Phoenix making a tour stop in town soon? You can't fool me, Leon. Perhaps it is Citrine inspired. He takes some of the papers on the table and fans them out, displaying a wide variety of small designs. They're each clearly inspired by one of the 5 members of the group. You also see that there are significantly more designs inspired by phoenixes. I figured I might create some new flash designs for the concert coming up. It is the first time having 5 Hag Vision. Nope, having is not in that sentence, I just said it. It is the first time 5 Hag Vision will be in our town, after all. He grabs the paper with the design he was working on before, moving it on top of the other sketches. Though this one feels too complex for a flash design. It may end up becoming a print instead. Ooh, you could use it for the invites for our concert watch party. It'd be perfect. I guess so. I kind of want to gift it to Citrine, though. Wait, are you saying you managed to get tickets despite the concert being sold out for months? No. Maybe. Well. He looks to the side, embarrassed. Have you heard anything about VIP passes? No? He leans forward eagerly. It's probably just a rumor, but I heard that there are some extra VIP passes available that allow you to go to the concert and backstage and meet the band. I would do anything to meet Citrine. Their brooding nature perfectly contrasts their bright phoenix attire. Did you know that they designed their guitar on their own? They've co-written some of the lyrics for their biggest hits. And that they've collaborated on a makeup collection with Beryl? And that they compose all of their solo You cut him off before he can regale you with the full encyclopedia of Citrine facts. Based on sunsets they've seen. Yeah, I heard an interview with them on the radio. That's not really the intent behind that line. That tells you something about my brain. I had no idea you were such a big fan, Leon. Well, I wouldn't say I'm that big a fan. I mean, it makes sense. They're super passionate about their craft, and so are you. Leon blushes bright red. I guess so. But Citrine? They're a big inspiration to me and my art. To be able to actually meet them? But of course, I'd have to locate a VIP ticket first. I bet we could find... Hazel the Bat lets out a loud squeak as they're knocked from their perch by the radio. You and Leon look up to see a spirit block manifest where they were previously napping. Another spirit appears, falling on the radio, and another spirit pops in soon after it. Then another, and another, and another. Spirits? How did they get in here? We're within the city barrier. More spirits appear out of thin air, scattering pages of Leon's sketches all over the floor. Ah, my work! Ah, my work, as I have said many times. Don't worry, we can clean them up together. Let's make a game out of it. See who's faster? This doesn't seem like a fair fight, but you're on. Time for a friendly bout of spirit swapping with Leon. 2P matches work largely the same. Wow, I was still in my character. Time for a friendly bout of spirit swapping with Leon. 2P matches work largely the same, except as you make matches, you'll send garbage to each other's boards. Matching adjacent to it will clear it. Spells also clear garbage. Don't let your board fill up, or Leon wins. Happy swapping. So it didn't tell me how to prime the other spells. You notice that? And there hasn't been like any menu break yet that would have maybe like an entry that is like spell book that gives you details on your spells, how to prime them, what they do. All right. I guess we only have square. Okay. That's wrong. Oh. Oh. I could have done that better. Oh, he actually scored more points than I did. Hey, what did the loser side say? Did it say run it back? What was that about? Leon, you all right? I'm fine. Thanks for the help, Samar. Of course. It is literally my job. But it's weird. I didn't think sprites could get into town proper like this. Odd. I don't think so either. And if you don't know what's happening, then something strange is if you don't know what's happening, then something strange is definitely afoot. They're right. Something must be up with the magical barrier that protects the town. I should look around town before heading home. They've never appeared like this before. I think it's worth investigating a little more. Hey, if you're not heading home, maybe you could swing by Mo's apartment? She's been a little upset since the breakup. I think seeing you is just what she'd need. She hasn't said anything to me about that. She hasn't said anything to me about that. Thanks for the heads up, Leon. Good luck with your designs. The two of you bid farewell and you exit Leon's parlor, Froggo in tow. You make your way over to Mo's apartment. It's one of your favorite places, second only to Lulu's bakery / coffee shop. It's starting to print something else when the transition comes in. Probably the next line. You've been friends with Mo since you were kids. Her specialty is herbal concoctions, potions, and teas. I thought it was tears. My eyes are betraying me. Oh boy. You used to get in a lot of trouble brewing the weirdest stuff you could come up with together. Practically inseparable. To think that she'd been hiding her true feelings over her recent breakup from you. You try not to think too much of it as you make your way up the stairs to her unit. Hey, y'all remember the Beavis and Butthead movie? It's not just me? Alright, good. Happy to walk up and go check out her unit. Oh my goodness. Her place is as elaborate and dramatic as ever. You call out to her as you enter her apartment. Mo. Is it sing-songy or is it like mo 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 mo? Like an air horn? Mo's familiars is Wana? Like an iguana, probably. You don't understand how upset I am that the familiars are not always floating just next to the characters' avatars. That is, I need to file a bug report. No, Wana is a python. Wana, a translucent python full of purple liquid peppered with golden charms, wraps around your leg in greeting. That sounds rad as hell. Froggo trills in response, seemingly appreciative. There's no un in that sentence. Gosh. Oh, hey Wana, is Mo here? Mo, hello. There you are, Wana. I thought you had wandered off outside again. Mo appears out of a cloud of smoke, and Wana quickly slithers in her direction. Your friend, who owns a snake, and frequently appears out of a cloud of smoke. Alright, that sounds like a good hang. Samar, hey. Hey you. Almost gave me a heart attack, just popping out of nowhere like that. Mo laughs it off, shrugging an apology. You can't help but melt at the sight. It's practically impossible not to. Okay, Your okay. Your hair is gorge. Did you do it yourself? Mostly. Keigh3 helped in the back when they weren't messing with some gadget. I've just picked this voice for her. I don't know, something about like it looks something about it looks regal to me, so you get that like upper class, but it took forever, but we made it work. She beams at you and beckons you into her living room. You sit down on a luxurious couch. Maybe Leon was wrong? So, what have you been up to? Nothing much. What about you? You frown as she deflects the question, but you decide to go along with it for now. I just came from Leon's. While I was there, some spirits showed up out of nowhere. It was really weird. Oh, wow. Yeah, I also just had to swap some out of my bathroom. Wait, what? Why is she so cheerful about that? It seems a little weird. Forced, even. Spirits were just bursting out of my bathtub. It was wild. Okay, actually, as I keep doing it, this sort of like crunchy vocabulary plus like the upper class like delivery. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. We stand a crunchy queen. Oh, that also sounds like a good cereal. You're being very casual about this. As she talks, you see a stray movement out of the corner of your eye, a few feet behind her. The bathroom door creaks open, and a pile of spirits tumble into the hallway. Mo, I don't think you got all of them. What? You point to the hallway, where spirits are now flooding out of the bathroom. Her cheerful mask finally slips, and she all but snarls at the sight of the colorful, uninvited blobs ruining her decor. Ugh. Just what I needed. And if today wasn't enough of a pain in my... Redacted. Don't worry, Habibi. We got this. Let's swap them out of here. Get him out of here! Hey! Mo. I do love like a game or just like the setup of like not exactly friendly rivalries, but like competition being an element of like friendship and like the basis of a relationship. Yes, I am thinking about Ken and Ryu. What of it? It does say run it back. Oh, I love that. Good font pick. I'm loving that font. Very... It's not like cartoony, but it's still kind of like bold and fun and cheerful. There's... Man. Like... I think I have a certain confidence in this game because since they are just sort of doing Tetris Attack again, that is such a well-established like game. I don't know if template is the right word, but just like that has been a game that has been made and remade so many times. To make it again, you just make it. You already have like the schematics laid out in front of you over the last couple of decades or whatever. So like I have no worries that they're going to mess that part up. They like just from the way it plays now, it already feels really good. So, oh yeah, look at Froggo. He's like a fish tank. Wow. Where's Juana? Man, just chilling on a cloud. That's the life. But so like if they're just like, yo, we are putting 190% of our effort into the aesthetics, into the graphic design, into the character design, into this music going on, all of this, like I'm totally fine with that. I'm not worried that they're going to focus too, because I feel like I have seen a number of products in my time that they have this issue of like you focus so much on making it look good or professional or whatever that there is no like functional substance to it. It is a tone piece more than it is whatever it claims to be. And yeah, I'm not worried about this here because it just says, yeah, we're doing Tetris Attack again, plus tons of aesthetic, and it's like, all right, you have put what is going to be on the tin. Way to go, love it. There's an honesty there that's I'm really appreciative of. The combo meter and effects didn't disappear with the boards because I was in the middle of a swap when it ended. That's fine. It won't be fine if it's still there when the next match begins. Hopefully there's some sort of like board instance that resets for a new match. I guess we'll find out. Listen, this demo came out today. Live demo, folks, fresh out of the oven. Nothing held against the devs. Making games is very hard. By breaking it, I hope I am helping, because then you know, oh hey, here's a little bit of QA for you. Here's the thing. Is this mean to other people? I don't mind doing QA, like voluntarily doing QA by playing demos or whatever, because I do want to support a dev. I want to, you know, if they need the eyes on it to help improve it, and eventually just, you know, the money from buying the full game when it's done, I'm happy to give all that. But also, to be clear, when people's complaint is I did not buy a $60 game in order to do QA, that mindset can usually fuck off, because like, if you're putting out a $60 product, you know there's shit in it and you were not given the time or resources to fully fix it. You were told, we've spent too much time and resources already, get it out the door in whatever state it's in, and so that we can leave you behind and move on. That's usually the story you get there when you have, like, you know, publisher money behind you, because some publishers are, I feel like that's the kind of thing that happens when like publishers buy studios. You know, it happens on the bigger ones. When it's smaller publishers who are like partnering with devs in order to put things together, I think then there's generally a more sort of rational relationship, and it's more actually supportive instead of like hierarchical. I have the money, you do the work, no more questions. And yo, this was a big event. I'm sure they worked, you know, you definitely worked hard on this, and you put it out the door as soon as you thought it was ready. Even with something like this, I still think it's great. I love seeing it because it means I am excited to learn of some sort of edge case that needs to be addressed. If y'all don't already know about it, honestly, you probably already know about it because it had to go out the door, you know. Okay, where are my character voices? I didn't even consider. I didn't get water. I didn't think I'd be doing voices. Happy Saturday, everyone. The two of you relax back onto the couch after you finally managed to clear the hallway. We did it! Mo smiles gratefully. You are the master swapper. Pfft. I'm gonna go get Leon to tattoo that. I'm gonna go get Leon to tattoo that on my chest. To tattoo that. Ratatouille. You both start laughing at the absurdity of that, and you can almost see tension leaving Mo's body in real time. How long had she been holding back? The giggle fit subsides, and you spot the faintest hint of melancholy beneath her lingering smile. You pause, unsure how to gently phrase the question you're dying to ask. Hey Mo, are you okay? You're being super positive. Like, super duper positive. You backtrack quickly. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being positive. I'm all for positivity. But from you, it's kind of weird. No offense. And considering, the breakup, I'm a little worried, to be honest. Mo doesn't speak for a moment. Her shoulders tense and relax a few times, like she's mulling something over. Those few seconds feel like a millennia, but she finally sighs. She turns to look at you with an almost resigned smile. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't notice. I suppose I'm worse at faking this than I thought. She sounds calmer, more like her usual self, but you hear a slight tremor to her voice as she works her hardest to hide how upset she's been. It's pretty hard to fake it around your best friend. I know you better than the ingredients to my favorite drink at Pumpkin Peanuts. Saying just fave. My brain can't do that, I don't know why. Mo laughs a little bit despite herself. You smile softly and take one of their hands in yours. I'm here for you, Mo. For when you're happy and when you're not. We're friends through the good and the bad. I want to do what I can to help you. Alright. I don't think I'm complaining here, but I often don't think I'm complaining when other people tell me that I'm complaining, so bear with me. When we were playing Chicory, I was really impressed by Chicory because it showed like connected, emotional, and even supportive conversations, but in a realistic way, with the kind of, I don't want to straight up call it like, oh, it was gritty about it, but like in situations where support is most needed, there's usually hurt, and hurt can cause other hurt. So the thing is, like, when you're going in trying to be supportive, there can be blowback, and it's just like, even when you're like in the real world, even when you're like being supportive of each other, you can still be mad at each other, you can still lash out at each other, even if it's not their fault that you're lashing out. And I feel like that was something that we definitely saw in Chicory. That's why I was so impressed by it, because it's just like, man, shitty things just happened. Like, they weren't always perfectly supportive, but they were always trying. And I think that's what made it really realistic, is like, in the real world, nobody's perfect, nobody can do exactly the right thing all the time, nobody, takes it the right way all the time. And Chicory was good at showing that. It's just like, people are trying to be supportive, and it is blowing up in their face, and they keep trying, and they're being hurt in the meantime, and it gets really, really messy. And that's what felt so realistic and impressive about the way Chicory handled all of that stuff. What this game is doing right now is sort of the like utopian supportive, where it's just like, yeah, in like a sort of like that fictional idealized version of the world, you can just say, hey, I can give you whatever support you need, and the other person can go, thank you, I appreciate that helps, can you also do that? And like, and it's like, it's too clean, like it is too smooth of a transaction. And it's good if you're gonna lean in a direction, definitely lean in the direction of presenting being a good, helpful, supportive friends, whatever. Like if you're going to like present one of those, especially for your main character to be who theoretically your main character is, your player is supposed to relate to most, and sort of like, it becomes that weird thing where like when the player is playing the character, like, yes, the character is going to reflect the player and like the actions that they take, but you as the author of the story and the writer of the dialogue can also have the character do things which hopefully, I don't know if you hope or intend for that, hopefully you have it in mind that this might happen as a writer of games like this. But like, whatever you have the character do that isn't that you have influence over, hopefully because the player and the character have bonded, the player acts, the character, you know, mirrors that act and does it. So there is a feeling of there's a feeling of bondage. No, there's like a subconscious bonding happening that like, oh, we are mirroring each other because when I do, they do. So because of that, when you have the character do something authored, there's always a possibility that's going to like seep back into the player. Like they are going to suck that back in. So having your player character like, you know, lean on the side of being, you know, what you ideally would want people to be that's what I would do. But again, I went to college for games and psychology as one idea, and a big thing about games is that they are this combination of like mirroring, recognizing yourself, feedback, and learning. That is a weird form of like mind control, mind shaping, behavior conditioning kind of stuff. Like games are that, whether they're trying to be or not. If they are a system and they work in a certain way, then you take on this is how the system works, and that gets lodged in your mind as a player. And so the only reason why I stopped and bring that up here, because it's like, and the idea of like, oh, this is doing it as a like utopian version of being the good supportive friend, is so like in order for the player to like pick up on the character traits, they need to be not too far removed from what they already know and accept. Like, okay, I don't know if this is how it was taken at the time, but all right, and I could double back on anything I'm about to say because I'm probably being dumb about it, but I think of Star Trek, like original series Star Trek, because the whole point was, hey, we kind of made a utopian society such that we can now focus on going to other worlds and doing space travel. Like we have kind of solved living as a society on Earth. And also, and like it implies that a lot of the steps in that journey to becoming utopia included things like eliminating racism, because when you see that you have, you know, okay, it's still a white guy in the captain's chair, but the bridge crew is the white guy and the Asian guy is there and the black lady is there. And so like it's, if they had tried to do that, was this like late 60s, early 70s? I know nothing about the original series. But you look at that and it's like, in order to make that like not upset, in order to make like people like willing to accept the conceit that those people, you know, like minorities like that would be on the bridge. Again, I'm trying to think in their mindsets for a second here. The idea that these people would be allowed on the bridge, much less respected and professional at their jobs. Like, if they needed the conceit of this is in a far off future that you cannot imagine how we get there. It is science fiction. That was the conceit needed to make it acceptable to be a TV show. If they had tried to do that on like a modern for the time ship, it would have been unacceptable because it clashed too much with what they knew in reality. And using sci-fi as a way to say like, no, this is science fiction. It's not your reality. So it's like, okay, well, if it's somebody else's reality, maybe I can learn about how their reality works. It's that kind of separation, you know? um of like, no, we have this very like fictionalized conceit to sort of prevent you from comparing it to your immediate world, the world that you know, because if you try to do that, it might clash too much for you to be able to accept it, right? I think that's the point that I'm trying to get to here. And I kind of feel like maybe it's because I focus on this stuff a lot, but I often worry. I think maybe that this is sort of there's like an awareness of this in culture, in subcultures somewhere, but the idea of like that same thing with like sort of like positivity support culture, right? Like when you are presented with the utopian version of being a supportive friend, it's like, this is some bullshit, because it is always presented so cleanly, yet trying to be a supportive friend in real life is messy. It gets you hurt. There are a lot of negatives that comes with trying to do something positive, that like it is so close to something you know, but clashes too much that you end up rejecting it wholesale. And like, I get we have like witches going on here, but there's something like, there's no like conceit to the core reality. It's the world we know, except because like we have a tattoo parlor, we have the radio, we have, has anybody had cell phones yet? Like, this is too much like what we know, except with a little knob turned to witches, where on something like Star Trek, the far-flung future where society is totally different is a big conceit knobbed turned to future, and then everything else falls in, you know, like the idea of like, this is too close to reality, that then when you present this utopian supports demonstration model maybe, this like utopian version of support, it doesn't track. It's like, no, like this is close enough to real life that you show me that, and I know real life does not work in such a way that this is possible, and you start to reject it. I don't think you have to go full chicory and show how hard and painful and gritty the reality can be, but you can, you know, change the conceits of, like, you can have something that is like more baseline to their reality, that is where the conceit lays, so that way the stuff on top of it goes. And so far in this game, being witches doesn't really change anything for them from the life that we know in order to make it feel like a major conceit. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna go to the tattoo parlor and the coffee shop to hang out with our friends. We all know this. So far, being a witch does not seem to matter, except it lets them play the game. But I could already play Tetris Attack. If being able to play Tetris Attack wherever you are makes you a witch, then... Ooh, where is it? Ugh. Then one of the USB keys I have in here that I did carry with me through most of high school and college so I could play Tetris Attack on any computer I was near also makes me a witch. You know, that is too close to something we can do in reality to be a big enough conceit to you know, to give enough leeway for you know, major things to land, you know. For smaller, you need a conceit that is bigger than the one you're trying to push for the smaller conceits to slip under the radar, you know. I hurt my hand digging that out of there. I gotta organize again. I gotta stop using those shelves is what I gotta do. I gotta knock those shelves out, then all this can slide under. Oh, I could put that on wheels, so that way it slides under and slides out easily. Ooh, that would completely ruin the structural integrity of the right half of my desk. It's okay, I gotta replace this desk anyway. Hey, remember we were talking about games? Like I said, if... I am glad you're going to write, and you're going to, you know, write on the side of giving your audience the model of being supportive friends and say, no, this is normalcy. This is what we do for each other. Normalcy is a... Is that JFK? I forget. Like, yes, if you're going to lean one way, lean that way. But this is why this all pops up. This worry of mine of just like, it's like, okay, but if you're too sort of like, you may mean well, but if your example is too unachievable to the real world, you're not, there's going to be a lot of not sacrilege, not sustainability, not sarcasm, but that's the closest. Oh, who was I talking about the other night? Ross and Carrie. What were they? Not sadists. Wow, I could not find... Skeptics. Thank you. You were hurting too, right?
What?
That was hurting you too, right? Just looking for me groping for the right word?
No, I just heard half the sentence.
Okay.
And realized what you were trying to figure out.
When you don't have a bigger conceit to overshadow it, and you have a conceit that is like too unachievable, too realistic, and too unachievable at real life at the same time, or as the same thing, there is a skepticism that comes with that sort of gets in the way of just subconsciously slipping in and sort of like affecting your players like day to day. It doesn't seep in, you know? It hits them, but it doesn't seep in. If the conceit is such structured that skepticism comes with it, which is kind of what I'm getting here to. Like, or maybe it's about to change. We're in the middle of this conversation, but like I've seen this happen in like My Little Pony, man. Like, it's like, oh, you are teaching good things, but you're only giving examples of the idealized versions. And then when you hit him in real life and it doesn't work that way, you go, man, that showed me some bullshit. And then the good work you were trying to do breaks down. Maybe not every time, but I can see it happening, and that's a bummer when it does happen. And we want to try to avoid that. But yeah, if you're gonna write anyway, yes, lean on being supportive. Show people how to be good friends. Show other people being good friends, because there's three ways to learn. There's being told something, there's watching that thing happen right in front of you, and then there's playing with it yourself. And some of these, like, different ages, different subjects, depends on which one's going to be better, you know? Okay. But if you're not ready to talk about it yet, that's okay too. Mo squeezes your hand and offers you a small smile. Thanks, Samar. I'll tell you when I'm ready. Before you ask, it is about to break up. I guess I still need to process why I feel this way. Hey, Mo. You know you're my bestie. You can tell me anything whenever you want. Even if it's a whole year from now, I'll still listen. Whenever you're ready, my headphones are off and my ears are open. Mo hugs you. You hug her back, squeezing affectionately. Thank you, Samar. You know I appreciate it. You know it. I think I want some time to myself for now. Just to think. I'm sorry for being a bad host. I didn't even offer you tea or anything. And now, you cut her off. You cut off her unnecessary apology playfully. Hey, you have nothing to apologize for. Tea can wait. Your well-being is way more important than any bestie hangout sesh. Just let me know when you're ready to chill again. Of course, I promise. I'll see you soon, Samar. See you later, Mose. The two of you hug again before saying goodbye. She hangs on for a couple of seconds more than she usually would. You make sure there are no lingering spirits anywhere before you head out. See, like, that was clean. Like, my read on that is, like, somebody who is hurting that badly, where you can tell just, like Leon noticed that there was something up with her. And Samar is the bestie, and I don't know what Mo's relationship with Leon, how close that is, but, like, if you're hurting enough that you need to work that hard to hide it and you're still failing, and especially about something like a breakup, which, well, it depends on the person. I never get over breakups. I've not over any of the breakups I've ever had. But you're like, I have trouble buying that somebody who is bottling up that much pain or anger or whatever finally gets called out on it and either A, doesn't immediately fight back and deny it harder, or B, immediately break down and dump everything right there. Like yes, as far as like modeling the ideal, sure, that wasn't bad. As far as the way people might actually, like, the way they might actually really act if you tried to play out that example in the real life, that wasn't it. That is somebody who is so hurt that one way or another, the thing that's hurting them, they are going to vent, and the person there to support them is going to take a hit of that, like, one way or another, you know? And that's... It's not out here to be a game all about that, like Keigh3 was. So, like, yeah, okay. But this is a thing I want to see more of like, smart, realistic emotional handling and models of that. And so it kind of just bugs me when we get these idealized but ultimately not really useful teaching moments, you know? Let's get back to the Tetris. See if we can get to one more, and then... Honestly, I could play this for the whole time. Like I said, I picked out 2 more, but whether I play them here or not, that's... I don't know. I'm going to play them one way or another. Plus, like, you know... What? So Keigh3 is happening this week. Next week is the Steam Next Fest, and that's when, like, every demo is going to be up there. So I'm going to be scrolling through Steam's store pages next week and I'll dig up a bunch. Maybe next week we can rapid fire, like, 9 demos or something. You wander around town until sunset, your headphones on, music at full blast, replaying the day's events over and over in your head. Why were those spirits in town? Does Leon know where to get those secret VIP passes to the concert? Why would Mo hide her sadness from her best friend? You'll have to get to the bottom of it all, and keep doing your job of getting spirits back where they belong. By the time you're back to your cozy little house in the forest, it's already nighttime. Answers will have to wait for the morning. Right now, you'll happily settle for a hot shower and some sleep. Hang on. Oh, that's it. That's the demo. All right. Great. Good. So promising. I'm loving what it's doing. Like, you know, I know I bring up My Little Pony, and that's a children's cartoon, and that's why it focuses on, you know, I mean, Friendship is Magic is right there in the title. It is a show about themes of friendship, being good friends, how to handle issues between friends. I watched a bunch of My Little Pony, and I'll tell you why. It's because there weren't really any shitheads in that world. And it was just like, hey, this is a cool place and a cool group of people to hang out with. And it was relaxing in that sense, even for an old man like me. And, like, even, like, say what you will about how it actually is going to handle, like, supporting people who are in pain, emotionally, mentally, whatever. Even if it doesn't do that realistically, I am so psyched to have another space and group to hang out in who act like that, and who, even if it's not realistic, they are being supportive, they are being friendly, they are being just, like, generally good people to each other, people who are excited for each other, you know? Hey, at least the graphic effects left. I'll fill out that survey later, and we will... I should have gone back to this game first before exiting that game. And we'll pick something out, which is cool, because I got other stuff I want to pick out. Yeah, okay. This is called a juxtaposition. Because the next game that I'm going to boot up here, the next demo, um, oh, how long? I didn't launch any of these once to make sure first time setups were good and that they actually ran and that I could put them in like the right resolution and such in video mode and such for streaming. So hopefully this doesn't last too long. How you doing? Hey. See, so you may have noticed this guy sitting here since around Easter, which kind of tells half the story all on its own. But like he's not just set dressing; he actually has a very functional purpose. Because when I sit down to start streaming, my mind is on my favorite part, which is pressing all the buttons. Not about being like a personality on camera. And so like I often forget to sort of, check the mirror and sort of like just give myself a once over before being in front of the camera. But now it's great because when it's time to stream and I'm running late and I go, oh my gosh, how is my hair? I just look over at my friend here and go, oh, he's excellent. And then we move on. Well, I think I'm brilliant. Has it launched yet? Oh, it's launched yet. Okay, so I'm going to go back to this. I'm going to say capture this. So this game is Metal Hellsinger. Whoop, it crashed. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Let's give it a... Maybe it got mad because I alt-tabbed at the wrong time. Okay. Got a black screen. Whoop. No, it crashed. No, it's fine. No, it crashed? No, it crashed. Alright, Metal Hellsinger is the complete opposite. It's a shoot on the rhythm game that's kind of like Doom, but more metal somehow. There's no screenshot that doesn't look like a metal album cover. It's got metal musicians. So, not actually sure yet if it is... I know people are worried because since the whole thing is that like it is shooting to... Yeah, I don't think this is going to run. That's a bummer. Maybe that'll be in the next round. People are worried because since this is it is a rhythm game, and so the music is absolutely like primordial. I still cannot do this. Brain. Prominent? The music is like more important than anything else. If the music's going to matter, then the music has to be good. If it's going to be like your constant focus, because you need to focus on it in order to do well at the rest of everything. So they got like well-known artists, well-known if you're into metal. I'm not particularly, and they're doing like. So here's the thing: they keep naming all the people they got. I don't know if they've made it explicit whether they are using tracks that those artists have done, or if they brought them together and got them to do a whole new soundtrack. I see the problem is like that sounds like getting into like a resources pricing nightmare. Because getting big names to make something brand new just for your thing, that's money. That's money. Names are money. But otherwise, this game is going to be impossible to stream. Like even if you just go and get licensing rights, when it comes to streaming and Twitch and YouTube and anything that has like a DMCA scanning algorithm, like if these are not sort of unlisted in greater soundtrack listings, or I don't know, maybe everything's listed but some things are tagged as like this belongs to. This is why it's not good to let algorithms do the work, because you set the algorithm up before you sending it to work, and you don't know exactly what needs to be considered by the algorithm until you're in the middle of doing the work. But like if it's a soundtrack original for the game, then showing the game means showing the soundtrack, and they go together. It's not like you're playing those soundtracks separately for. It's not like you're playing the game as an excuse to stream those soundtracks, you know. So this is going to be a tricky one if they want like a lot of streamer attention on it. So that's a worry. All right, let's try this other one that I haven't booted up yet. Okay, I'm gonna hit start and again sit here. Okay, it immediately went. It's going smoothly. It's got me worried. I see animation. All right, let's go to it. So this is Midnight Fight Express. Which I don't have a very good sense of yet, except that it seems I'm going to do the bad thing and just compare it to other games. Hotline Miami, but by way of something close to the Sifu or Absolver. Fights in tight spaces, except it's real-time game. I don't know. When I first saw it, was that a year ago at last year's E3-ish stuff? That's possible. I know when I first saw it, I immediately put it on my wish list. Seeing it come around now, before playing this demo, like I'm like, oh right, I was super excited about that thing. Why? But let's find out if actually getting hands on it reminds me why. I know it has dress up. What? Okay. Okay. Hey, you wanna... One or more actions not mapped to any input. Great. That's wrong. That's wrong? Okay. Okay, how about I just... Where are you plugged in? You're plugged in over there. This is not the one I can... Alright, I'm playing it with mouse and keyboard. I'm restarting it to get out of this menu. You know. Hey, again, live demos. This is... Demos are often put out under stress, and... Yeah, they're very often not clean, you know? Especially in these days where it's just like, yeah, no, we're putting the demo up tomorrow. It's going up when? Yeah, because the event's next week. There's an event? Okay, keyboard works. We're doing keyboard. New game. Normal. Realistic. Oh, jeez. Okay, got it. Okay. Zoop. Act 1. It's no use going back to yesterday, because I was a different person then. So, babyface, right? I'm just gonna call you that since our records don't show anything else. Agent Smithman! Kinda like you're a ghost. We don't like ghosts. They have a tendency to cause trouble and disappear. Classic ghost. Agent McClone. Now listen up. You claim innocence. No memory from before the attack began. Say you were just trying to help. But we know that isn't true. You're part of this whole thing. The attack on the city, mobilizing the gangs, all of it. What we don't know is why. If we figure out the why, we figure out the how. And we can stop the how. Come on, buddy. Tell us the why. Help us save the city, and maybe you won't get the death penalty. Maybe. Start at the top. Retrace your steps. Everything you can remember. Might help us figure out exactly who you are. Don't hold back, or else we certainly won't. Don't hold back, or else we certainly won't. Now, what's this about a talking drone? Okay. Like, I know we're here for, like, the action. But this game also has, like, character customization, so I don't know how they're going to do a particularly interesting story. I'm excited for Saints Row. What am I talking about? It's going to be fun. Wazdy. Ooh, this is going to be chunky to play while streaming it, huh? Oh, you not letting me punch it? Oh. Hey, a TV. Must what? Oh, kitchen. Snack time? Why do you have a kitchen water cooler? That's... How fancy do you think you are, Mr. Garbage Room?
It's chaos, utter relentless chaos, a citywide takeover perpetrated by power-hungry lowlifes. Do not, I repeat, do not go to the civilian evacuation sites. They're honeypots for the vulnerable and panicked. They don't want anyone leaving the city. These criminals, they're everywhere, and I mean everywhere. Even, oh no, they're here, they're in the building. To anyone out there still alive and watching, trust nobody, save yourselves. And remember, this programming was made possible by generous, caring viewers like you.
Dead. Oh, oh, it's talking. Hey, babyface. Yeah, you. Let me out of here. Whoa. Too slow, friend. Stroney. Too slow, friend. No time to waste. Wow, this is your place? No cult of personality concerns here. They really drained that noggin of yours, huh? We could fix that. But first, don't think I need to tell you our beautiful city of tomorrow's gone to all sorts of hell. Could really use a little saving. So here's the deal. You're a sleeper agent, a brutal mercenary in a trance, waiting for a drone in shining armor like yours truly to wake you from this dry little dream. I only ask one itty-bitty favor in return. Help me save this city and all the good-hearted schmucks in it before sunup, or the crooks will get full control. Oh, so it's the Division. Do that, and you'll get your real life back. And the city sees a brighter tomorrow after all. Now, let's get moving. Won't be a tomorrow if we don't get our shit together today. At least not the kind of tomorrow you want to see. Okay. Alright. Alright, I guess let's go. Ladies. Hey ladies, did you know that I have my own water cooler? Yeah, pretty impressive, I know. I thought this was a man. Do they have Lacocanum? Right, yellow dot means interact. Oh, almost forgot. Gotta reactivate ya. Applying a little noise cream should warm those muscles right up. Noise cream? Oh, alright, noise cream. Noise cream, music, okay. Hold shift to sprint. Looking good, friend. No fear. Love it. Whoa, whoa. Ah, our first batch of bozos. Out hunting civilians. Should be no trouble for you. Introducing bozos. Okay, I'm gonna assume I have like a dodge roll somewhere. Haven't found it yet. Maybe I don't. I mean, I feel like I'm either going to have a dodge roll or there's going to be like red exclamation marks over their heads and then I'll have to hit a counter button. Woo! It's all coming back to you now, huh? More ahead. Something tells me you got this. Alright. Hey, can I get that? That's not a pipe. Oh, big bozos. Block. On perfect blocks. Counter. Remember to keep an eye on your health bar. On lower difficulties, health is partially regenerated over time. Okay, this may be too... Oh, okay, it tells me. Good, and yes. Hey, y'all ever hear of Batman Arkham Asylum? Don't bother, check out Batman Forever instead. Oh yeah, I just kind of click and zip and hit people. Oh, that was like a little skeleton x-ray. Some enemies can block your attacks. Hold heavy strike to break through. Oof. Okay, do I need to like hit it? Oh, that guy fell down. Yeah, timing's going to be really important with this. Look at you knocking skulls, champ. The basics are in your blood. We still got a whole lot to remember. Memories and moves. But you'll get there in time. For now, let's see what sort of sorry excuses for criminals we got behind door number 1.
You know what we got here? Oh, yes, look at Bozo number 1. You know what we got here, boys? Just some pathetic prick thinking he can buy us off. Sneak his family out safe and all. Don't you get it, asshole? They're already buried in a pit somewhere. It's time you join them.
Oh! Now that's the kind of dirtbag fuckery that really gets the blood boiling. Let's say we turn up the heat. The rage meter will build up when engaged in combat. Rage enhances the power of your combat abilities for a short time. Okay. I played Arkham, and honestly, like, I don't know if it's because I'm not a big Batman guy, but it didn't really impress me. I did play a lot of, what was that, Mordor Shadow of War, the one with the Nemesis system that was really cool. That was basically just the Arkham combat system again, and that one was fun. A lot of zipping to stab people. The mind control was really good. You had a lot more like ability options in that one. That one was satisfying to run around and play. I don't remember anything about the story or anything unique about any of the places, but like in terms of like stuff that your character could do, it was really good. I wonder, see now if they fix those two parts of it, and those are big parts they have to fix. Because I remember they did do a sequel. Right, because they called it Mordor. Yeah, okay. Look at you, shaking rage style. Yeah, we can use that. Time to Hulk out on some bozo. Yeah, I should just slide the rest of the way and try to do like a... I don't know if I could do a Guy Fieri voice, but that's what I want this drone to have now. You hear all that No pizza! Delivery and it forgot the pie! Let's take out our misplaced... Man, they really rushed over that joke there. When your rage meter is full, rage mode will activate automatically for a short period of time during combat. Ooh, nah, auto turn on. Put that under player control, guy. Give the player more agency. Yeah, you just suddenly Hulk out. I'm guessing there's gonna have to be like a... Nice. I'm guessing there's... Whoa! There's gonna have to be like... a bunch of gunplay or something, or really different enemies to consider, because right now all I have is punch, block counter, and an auto rage mode, so it's not like... This isn't like a question of what ability to use, it is a question of when to hit the one ability I have. I do like a Mega Man, though. I shouldn't be that mad about it. Mega Man gives you really interesting things to use those simple abilities on, so that's the real question here. Some enemies are stronger than others and require you to break their defensive stance in order to make them vulnerable to attacks. Yeah, didn't we already go over that? See, like, let me throw a chair at these dudes. Ah. Oh. Oh no. He's got a poise gauge. Sometimes you will encounter corpulent enemies. Block is not effective against weapon attack when not press space to use dodge. So there is a dodge! Then why am I blocking? Oh. Okay, he glows red. Oh, that's gonna make this game a nightmare for colorblind folks, isn't it? If the only signifier of unblockable attacks is a thin red outline. Poor guy. Can't save them all, but we can sure as hell try. Those batons are yours for the taking. Hell, anything is, really. If you can shatter bone with it, why not? Q for weapons. Yeah, okay, so that's... Melee weapons have limited durability and will break after a few hits. I'm guessing that, like, the only, No, okay. So, what do we think that's going to be? Well, because if... Whoa. Oh, no. Is R, like, restart level? How far back did that just throw me? Oh, my God. Alright, well... First of all, we don't need that. Can I go... Say we don't need bloom, we don't need that. Oh, definitely don't need that. It's just quality. Never need that. No, let him ragdoll forever. And I'm going to do that and see if that's going to help our frame rate at all. Alright, let's blast through the... Whoa, it looks... I'm not sure which one it was, but something looks really different. Probably the fog, right? Oh, God. Nope, if I voice it once, I'm not voicing it again. So hey, tell me again about Noise Cream. Yeah, it's really weird. Like some of the abilities are oh, that's him putting headphones in. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold buttons. See if I just run. Oh, I don't even need to hit a button to go. It just goes. Introducing bozos is really good, though. Excuse me? where we learn about blocking. Yep. Yep. I wonder if I need to also be facing in the right direction to get the perfect block counter. And also with the frame rate like this, I'm just... If I'm getting perfect blocks, it's by luck. Also, it seems to just do like a regular hit amount of damage, so why is it a big deal? Oh, okay. Yeah, that follow-up seemed weird, because that seems like too big of a window to stay vulnerable. I would complain about this weird, like, I keep punching away from enemies, but that's because it is prioritizing towards my direction, my mouse cursor, even when my mouse cursor is not pointed at anybody. Misplaced anger. Yeah, alright. Yeah, good joke. Love it. That's my kind of joke. But it did say, hey, use a controller, buddy. And then my controller was broken, but that's because I don't just have like a Xbox controller that I use. So I'm not going to blame that on the game necessarily. See, and I don't have the dodge roll yet. Do it. Oh. See, now dodge rolling, that's something that feels good. See, now can I pick these up already? No, see, I can't even pick these up yet until it tells me at the end of this encounter. I mean, yes, that's more annoying because... Well, like, it's annoying because... Like, yay. Of course it's annoying because I just did this whole sequence and I'm going through it a second time now, and so that's annoying. But, like... Honestly, the first time we were going through, I looked at just, like, the basic button verbs I had available, and it was like, oh, I'm going to have a dodge roll and a counter. Like, how many fights did I call that before it was given to us? Oh my god, the door's wide open. Well, you know what, at least it lets me walk through it. And it only blocks me when we can't see. Don't come any closer, or I'll slit this asshole through with my... wrench foot. Yes, and there's our throw. While holding the weapon, aim with... Oh, that's weird. So you do hold right mouse to prime the throw. But it doesn't draw like a throwing arc, or he doesn't hold his hand behind his head with his elbow out. To attack different thrown weapons have various effects. Okay, that's good to know. Bullseye! This is totally working. You're really doing it. Saving the city. Thinking I'm tearing up. But I digress. Got more bozos out those doors. Let's treat them to a show. Oh, yeah, okay. Focus allows you to scan the environment and enemies around you. Fill up the focus bars by slant. Why do we have another bar? Huh? I'm not super sure why that's tied to a bar. Oh. Oh yeah, this is going to be impossible to play with bad chunky frame rate. That was some grade A precision right there. Never seen anything like... I just mashed the button. Why don't we make a memory out of this beautiful moment, huh? I can snap a photo or two for ya, and we bash a few more heads, yeah? Enter photo mode. Huh? Oh god, that's what my face looks like? That seems regrettable. I did turn the settings down, but still... Oh... okay. Man, folks out here are just killing folks. World's your oyster, friend, leaving you pearls of pain all over. Like that chair. A real killing tool, if you ask me. Some environmental object can be picked up and thrown at enemies. Use focus, Oh, that's like most of the things in the room. What? Heavy objects when picked up are thrown automatically. You can pick up weapons faster during a so you won't automatically pick it up over a roll, but you can. Yeah, if you get that timing right. Yeah, this game does seem like it's... I mean, listen. My favorite thing about Hotline Miami was the way that it was this, like... almost like survival horror style of, like, it's a resource management game. Like this enemy has this gun, which has this much ammo, which you can use most effectively at this choke point, and whatever. So if this is basically just doing a Hotline Miami thing again, I'm okay with that. Just with a different style. Of course, there are actual tools designed with killing in mind for you to use, like that fully loaded handgun there. That's just my argument for gun control. Thank you. Let's see if we can find some lead-hungry bozos. Guns have limited ammo and cannot be reloaded. Can be used as melee weapons after running out of ammo. So yeah, shoot everybody, and if there's one person left, throw your gun at them. Good. There you go. So that feels right. It feels like Hotline Miami again. That's good. Except now with a dodge roll. And with that counter thing when you're melee. But if this is what this game is going to be about, I don't know how often we're actually going to be in melee. Ooh, that doesn't... Okay, I think it has generous auto aim. I hope. When it's isometric aiming like this, it's like you look at where the gun is pointing and you look at where the cursor is, and in a straight line it goes that way. So I never quite know. Okay, am I supposed to aim such that the gun looks like it's going where I'm going, or is what I'm targeting or is it gonna be a straight line, like from the gun to me at this weird angle, or like? Well, okay, so here's the question, because if you ask me. It looks like here looks like directly left to him. We're definitely below the gun, but we're also not at the point on the floor. Like if you imagine a point between his feet, if we were aiming at a spot on the floor, then our crosshair would be even lower. It would be lower to be at like his feet side, to be like, this is the direction you're pointing from the floor directly beneath your character, aiming at the floor directly beneath the enemy, right? This feels like none of those, like, easy to measure, like visual guides. Like, it's not straight out from the gun. It's not straight out from between your feet. It's maybe straight out from. Well, okay, maybe that's all right. Because if you look at this, it looks pretty straight out from his torso. If you look at this, it's pretty straight out from his torso. So if you click dudes into torso, it should all work out. I have to imagine. Alright. You know, I dare say we make quite the pair. You, with all the killing of bad dudes. Me, bringing all the hype. It's meant to be. It literally was meant to be. It was a drone sent to wake up a sleeper agent. Yeah, it's literally meant to be. So I say enough practice. Time to take it to the streets. Remember, there's a full-scale criminal takeover in progress out there. We don't stop it, this city and all the people in it, well, it ain't even worth thinking about. With you out there, we can't lose. Or so I tell myself. Now come on, we've got our first major target to give a violent send-off to. I'll tell you about him on the way. So I did play through Sifu. Not that long ago. And okay, if I switch for this, throw it, and then he doesn't go back, and then okay. Okay, wow. Okay, so if I'm looking at him, and my eyes are between my character and the zone around him to know if he's going to get hit, and my cursor to see what I'm going to hit. My ammo count is down here and very tiny. Just please put that next to him or put it next to the cursor or something, because I am always going to not expect to run out of bullets. Also, wow, I shot this whole room and I still have 13 bullets left. Like, you look at it and like it definitely has the extended mag, but come on. Your hideout, customize your character, new skills. Oh, okay. Level you want to play, you can turn to previous levels. Okay, each level has own unique items. Okay, that's all right. Challenges. Okay, so like a see, now you want to tell me that this is going to be like a rogue-like Hotline Miami. I could be down with that. Or is this going to be Hotline Miami Sifu? Huh. Like, on paper, that sounds good. It does sound like it's missing a gimmick of its own, which you would think I could levy at Lo-Fi Match 3. Spirit Swap. That's the name of that game. Spirit Swap. That feels like I could levy the same complaint at... Complaint? Concern? I could say the same thing about Lo-Fi Spirits, but like in that one, yes, it's just Tetris Attack again. Yes, it's Tetris Attack Battle Gaiden, which might be new. I feel like I haven't seen that specifically before, but the concept of well-based puzzle game with special abilities has definitely been seen before. But their gimmick is, you know, they're going to be telling a story, they're doing characters, they're sort of like, they are expressing their vision of a culture, of a friend group, of whatever's going on there. They definitely have like a theme and an aesthetic that they are expressing that is their vision, and in that sense, that's their gimmick. I don't necessarily feel like this game has anything like visually interesting to say. I don't know if it's being a roguelike. That is right now, that is my hope. Although if it has best time, that means it's probably not randomized. So it's probably not even that. So it's just like a Hotline Miami again with less aesthetic, a little closer to a little additive of Batman combat, and like, I really don't know why the initial view of this got me really that excited. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. I would love some. I'm excited at it. Also, does that say one of like 40 levels? That would be wild. That's a lot. But otherwise, like, this is seeming like it's going to be like, oh yeah, this is also cool because it is that other thing that was cool again. or it was most of that other thing that was cool, but again, and like that's fine. That's not punishable. You know, sometimes they say the worst sin is to be boring, but I don't know. Extra money, clothes. I love clothes. Skills and upgrades. Period. I'll have to play with that. Playground. Okay. Complete to unlock everything. Let's see skills and upgrades. Fighter. Light and heavy to perform combos. Parry and counter. Wait. Finishers? Okay, that's good. Grapple. Alright, I'm curious about grapple. Yeah, grapple. Oh, good, we get to see it. Strike. Then that has to level up into throw a dude into another dude, right? So I'll be honest, a game where you can throw a dude into another dude is one of my favorite genres of games. What's finisher say? Hold finisher button. Okay, same as the counter button. Oh. Enemies with defense points? What does that mean? Does that mean something different than just health? That we don't have a bar of anyway, you just mash until they don't get back up? Usually until they fall down. They love to stay on their feet. Parry and counter. Use a parry to block enemy attacks, then retaliate using a quick counter. Okay, so it upgrades the perfect block into a parry. And then it just changes it from having to hit E to hitting your... This is just like a go back to mashing on the left mouse button. Okay. Yeah, light, heavy. Turn your heavy into a spin kick, unless it's the first hit. That's what this looks like to me. Of all of those, see, now if I could preview some of these and have an idea of which tree I want to go down, but like all of these look basically the same. Finisher actually looks most like immediately useful. Environmental finisher. Oh, throw people into walls, over rails. Yeah, that is what I'm looking for. And it will be automatic. Okay, that sounds strong. Appearance. Oh, look at this dork. Look at this absolute headgear. Cap. Okay. Can we afford anything? Not really. I do like treasure hunter pants though. They got belts on them. It's like I'm really a Final Fantasy character. Brawler gloves. Yeah. Shirtless with the fingerless gloves is a look. Look like I just escaped from somewhere. Alright. Clothes. Body. Okay, so you can do this. Toffee. Toffee looks good. Hair color. Head tattoos. Call of Duty. It just say tattoo. Okay. Well, I have pants on. Although that does look like a big full leg dragon. Skins. Alright, I guess this is going to be like. Oh, yes. Yeah. Drone skins? Oh, paint your little buddy. I hate my little buddy. Enemy skins. That's dummy. Okay. No, wait. Oh, here. Playground. Yeah. Progression. 1 of 4. Alright, we can do another level then. Let's do one more and then I have an idea. Now we're talking. Crash dummies have always been sleeper agents. That's how they test what happens when you crash because you fell asleep at the wheel. Hi. Alright. Collecting gold teeth. Are you... what? But that's just gonna happen randomly then. Oh! Okay, how do I pick that up? Just stand near it. 1 of 10. Little Tony. Human-shaped stain on the underpants of the city. Man who leads the... okay, so bozos are actually the name of a gang. Okay. Okay, so it's doing the slowdown when gold teeth are coming out. God, where did that one go? Over here. That was good. That was good. Oh, God, yeah, it is that aiming thing. That's... I don't know if the aiming thing is doing worse for me, or if it's the fully the frame rate. Do I have to run into it? Nope, an interact button. Okay. Little Tony. Explosives. Focus. Yeah, I for some reason I don't like this focus idea. Bad for everyone. Good. Whoa! Excuse me? Ho ho ho. Also, yes, super generous auto aim. Hey, it's the bulky bozos! Who the fuck are you? Wait, don't answer. Use grapple attacks. The appropriate buttons rapidly to escape. Alright, minigames. What if you weren't here anymore? Okay, I see no bullet counter on screen, so this is empty? Yes. I mean, it should show the state of your gun as long as you have a gun, including if gun is empty, right? Ooh, I didn't expect to have so much to say about this game. Square Piazza, Plaza. Freaking walking Wikipedia. Ah. Even when I feel like it's working smoothly, I'm not sure what the timing on a perfect parry is supposed to be. Ah. Oh. The fact that our guy The fact that our little guy comes down and starts talking when the encounter is over is like the only thing that really makes me sure the encounter is over. That being said, oh, that was also pretty short. Well, again, if we're using end rating, if we're using like Midtown Tokyo, no, Hotline Miami. Oh my God, brain. All right, skill point. Oh, right. Now we could do this and have the challenges. Yeah, because I want to know about these wire unlockables progressions. Did I not get all the teeth? Save your entire run through as a GIF. Oh, that could also be if it is like recording a GIF in the background. That could explain why it's chugging so hard while we try to stream. Gold tooth collected. S rank. Without dying. I did. Were they not available until I went? Do I have to get 10 but there were only 5? And that's why I only got half? Get to the brothel. Okay, under, is that 3 minutes for the whole level? 15 using. Yeah, alright. I'll do this again with the challenges. Do the level again, but in very specific ways. In like the idea of like you can do this any way you want, but also later we're going to like give you extra challenge by asking you to engage only with, you know, to handle this by engaging with specific mechanics is. I feel like that would work for me for replayability. Uh-huh. Can I have him skip? I will say, with so much like just environmental stuff like chairs and trash cans and whatever, I am getting some Yakuza vibes off of this, and of course that's very good. Yeah, 7 of 10, so... Oh, chair guy. Nope, not chair guy, gun guy. What? Okay, so I held right click through all of that, but it didn't leave me in aiming mode. Oh god. Was that 3 minutes? Or rather, less than? Yeah, alright. Kills diversity. Alright, so... Alright, in turning this into way more of a, like... variable execution encouraging kind of game... That seems alright. Alright, if I'm going to play more of this, I'm going to play it not recording, so that way it has a frame rate. You can't click on the thing, you have to click the button that is telling you. Alright, cool. What do I get here? Alright. So I wonder if I could buy this. No, some unlock, some buy. And then some of the... Oh, some of them are like locked. You buy them, but they're locked. Mach 10 commuter train, right. Okay, that's... Hey, what's that kind of pants we got? Strap-ins. Aubergine. Scallywags. Alright. This is interesting. I'm still worried that it's not... I gotta go now and find out when this, like, had the initial, like, reveal trailer, because that got me so psyched, and looking at it now, yeah, pretty cool, but I'm not super psyched. Like, it feels like a cool... Hey, what's up, Sierra? This is... we're looking at a couple of the demos, and I think we're about to wrap up, actually, but, we're looking at some of the demos that are up, in front of, what do you call it? The Steam Next Fest. So this is Midnight Fight Express. We played Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2. They got a new demo up that's pretty good. And we tried to play, and I think we're going to try to play that again right here in a minute. I'm just going to launch it again and see if it does anything this time. If not, I'm going to play something else. Metal : Hellsinger, because that seems cool. But every time I go to launch it, it crashes, and what are you gonna do? You also missed the very beginning where I was messing with face rig stuff. Oh, my keyboard got all fancy from this game. Ooh! Also, it actually launched. Okay. We in it now. We're actually going to play this. I don't know why playing a different game made it work, but... Let's play a metal game. I'm going to turn the music up so I can headbang. Funcom. I may very well soon need to set up a dedicated streaming computer so my computer isn't choking as we play these things. Oh, is that us? What skull? Hey, that's skull. How's it look on the stream? It looks better. I'm gonna put it there for my own eyes. So automatically configured to provide the best beat matching experience when using low latency audio and video devices. If you're using wireless headphones or other devices with high latency or experiencing issues with beat matching, we recommend you go to the code. I am wired. My mouse is wired. My fit is wired. My brain wired. My head tired. Skip calibration. I refuse to use wireless stuff. Not even because of latency, but because of batteries. That's an argument from a long time ago. Yeah, I didn't realize Animaze is out, which has a free tier. And it looks like they advertise like importing Vroid stuff, which I already have a handful of, so I could do that like right away and have something going. But I learned about it about 15 minutes before the stream, and so the stream came up as I was messing with it, and I wouldn't call it working yet, not satisfactorily at least, but
don't know why I'm so happy with her coming to get me and all, but I am. It's like a storm coming from far, far away.
this frame rate's not working. Oh, listen, frame rate or not, I need to turn off motion blur. Motion blur is the worst thing to happen to video games. That's my take. All right, I'm not worried about VSync. If we ask it to cap it, if we ask it to cap at 30, that might be at least consistent. Overall graphics quality. We'll deal with that. I know I could probably go like this. Right? Controls, hopefully it'll tell me that. Oh, that's a bunch. Oh, you get an alt. I need all that up. Calibration, show slaughter UI. Okay. Ooh, did this actually get worse? This got worse. Oh. Disappointing. Okay, first of all, very specifically, motion blur. Not low, off. It's called off. Okay, if I, instead of borderless, we go straight to windowed, and then it won't have to do weird resolution resizing. No, I'm going to call this, yeah, this is going to be unplayable. Alright, that'll be one I check out on my own time. Which is kind of a bummer, because that already sounds rad. Yeah, let me get us... That's okay, I thought of a backup. I mean, honestly, earlier that was just crashing, so the fact that we got to hear it a little bit is already a step up. So I was looking at... Oh, see, here's the crazy part, is when I was young, I remember being anywhere from like 8 to 11 and playing demos that I downloaded off of like GameSpot or whatever, you know, before Steam, and GameSpy maybe. Boy, there's an activation phrase. And like, yeah, no, my computer, I was trying to run the demos of the newest thing, and they were slow as hell. But at the same time, they were consistently slow. Like, that's the thing that's messing with me here. It was almost like choking on the beat with the music, or like every other beat it would freeze. I remember playing games with terrible frame rates, but like if you're down at like 25, but you're an extremely consistent 25, you can learn to get used to it. That's the crazy part. I do think it is something about my OBS and trying to stream and record and do all of that, so... See, the real problem is, with the way I have my computer set up now, I would have to mount a monitor, like, up here somewhere, connected to the second computer that would be dedicated to running OBS. And it would need to have a capture card on it that, well, No, this would be weird, because this is my main computer. I have my main monitor, I have my secondary monitor, which means this is where the games go, this is where Netflix goes. Well, usually YouTube. Got content to keep up with, after all. But if I was going with up there, you would say I need one screen that is OBS, the second screen for like the Twitch dashboard and chat and all of that. Except I have my Twitch chat integrated into my OBS layout. In addition to, I have it on the overlay anyway, and that's... Having it on my overlay means as long as I could see the preview screen, it would be fine. So I could probably get away with that one having one monitor. I don't really need two monitors for that. I just got to have it somewhere I can see it. Although, if I put it there, that would block my view to my Lego Bonsai, which keeps me feeling very good. And also to my thermometer, which lets me know when it goes above 80 and I need to go lay down. And I also don't have, like, space for another tower. But if all it has to do is broadcast, not like run any games, it also has to record. So, but we just got some new drives. I could stick 2 drives in it, make them mirrors of each other, so that way I have some drive failure redundancy. If it's a slim box, it could fit right there. That's just where my iPad lives right now. I can find a new home for that. Screen up there, OBS, right, that would need a capture card. And the weird thing is, then that would bring me down to how does Windows handle if I want to have a main screen, a second desktop extended screen, and then a third screen, even though it's the output to the capture card, but a third screen that is a duplicate of the main monitor. So then it is like a half duplicate. It's a duplicate of a half, kind of. That is something to play with. I think. See, I already know we have like I had my previous computers. I could, let those update long enough that I could get to a point where I could run OBS on them. And then, yeah, I think the only thing that really holds me up, we already have extra monitors somewhere. We have like arm-mounted monitors. I think there's like one over there attached to a ceiling beam, or well, it's a floor beam, but the floor is our ceiling because we're in the basement. Like monitors are not a problem. Computer's not a problem. Keyboard, mouse, all of that's not a problem. Updates, they take a while, but that's not a problem. OBS, free. I've already set up multiple times. That's not a problem. I think the only holdup is some kind of capture card. I have the one, but right now it's tied in here. Okay, right now it's tied in here for the sake of running it directly into OBS. If I was streaming OBS on that computer, I could just use the same one, because using it to capture OBS is all I do here, and then I'd be using the OBS over there, so it would be completely different. It could be right there. I'd be able to... I still have the splitter, so I would still be playing off of a direct feed, so it doesn't matter which computer it's outputting to for OBS to capture to. I think that would work fine. Shoot, that would probably work fine. And there's a computer over there that just got upgraded and now is just going into storage as a backup. But I feel like it's overkill for just being an OBS computer. Well, see, that's the thing, because when I'm running OBS is always fine. It's the games that choke up. So if I don't have to worry about running games and I was just running OBS, I wonder how much that would relieve the stress and how low the hardware could go and still run just OBS smoothly. All it has to do is broadcast and record, which is 2 tasks, because one's file writing, so I would probably want to have it record to a secondary drive compared to the one that it'll be running OBS off of, so that way it doesn't have to read and write to the same drive at the same time. That would choke it up. Although I don't know how much reading is done for OBS. You would think that could live in memory, although it's doing a lot with memory to generate the audio. Like when you switch scenes, maybe it would read from the drive to fetch scene data. Okay, anyway, playing Midnight Fight Express has reminded me that I bought or was gifted this game and have not actually started it until now. This game being, I'm launching it now, and let's okay, if I do this, no, my hotkeys aren't set up. My hotkeys are set up. There we go. Good. This is River City Girls. I hear this is good. because well, like the other big thing that I was seeing at the Next Fest is people excited for the Ninja Turtles game dropping this week. Oh, it's anime. That. Oh, right. Those two are just the two from the original. Right, because the boyfriends get. Yeah, let's play a video game. Hey, you want to know what's good? Girls who could beat me up. That's good. One player, normal. God, Way Forward does like amazing animation stuff. Oh no! Wait, do you have to be Kyoko to start? This controller is player 2. I can play with keyboard. What key do you want me to use to say yes? Okay, I found it. It might have been J.
Can't take it anymore! Since when do they expect us to learn things in detention? That's it. I'm dead. Death by math. Here lies Masako. Killed by numbers. I don't even go to this school.
Wait.
Is it Kyoko? Ricky and Kunio! They've been kidnapped! Oh, Ricky, I'll save you! I'm coming, Kunio!
Girls, please take your seats.
No, you take them! You can't silence love, Mr. Rudis! We'll find whoever took our boyfriends and beat them into the street! Also, your lessons are boring! Yeah, what she said! What's going on?
Alright, I love them. Okay.
Attention. It's your principal. Looks like we've got some troublemakers in detention. You kids know what to do.
Tap, tap. School's out. If video streams break the screen lock for quickets. I'm not using a controller. Okay. Whoa. That's a move. Oh, this looks good. This is animated well. Oh, I have a block? I have a block! What sort of coward's game is this? Right, so the thing that I looked at is... I didn't get... Ooh. Oh, good. I think that's good. Well, because the thing is, like, people were talking about, that Turtles game, and about how one of the smartest thing about modern day brawlers is that characters will bounce off of the screen edge instead of, they bounce off the screen edge instead of flying off the screen where they become unreachable. Oh, this seems like it rules. Yeah, you know what's going on. Boo. Which of these buttons do you think is X? It's a hold. It's a hold. Okay. Oh, come on, ladies. Okay, hold on. Oh god, which of these is gonna be... Okay. Stats menu. Okay, cool. Settings. Oh god. No! I wasn't trying to get in there. God, ladies, help me, please. Yes. Okay, that's... What is this keyboard layout? What is recruits? recruit enemies. Interesting. Virtual pet. Okay. This was designed for console. They were like, nobody who plays this will ever have a keyboard. Map menu. That's my girl. Okay, but let's say I want to like quit. Like get back to a main menu and just really... Oh, this is good. Right, so playing Midnight Fight Express made me think, oh, hey, what's that game that I got and never played and was probably the most modern brawler I currently own? That's that. Alt, Control, Shift, Tab, Escape. Yeah, the fact that Escape does not bring up any kind of a pause menu is worrying. That's why. Wait, Y and I. There's a U button in the middle there, my friends, that does literally nothing. This like looks and animates beautifully. Like, I don't know how many Way Forward games I've actually played, but they look beautiful. Just like you want something like pretty sprite-work to look at. That's often. Oh, did you see that? There was a little bit of Z-axis adjusting. When I hit somebody, it vacuumed me in so I would be properly lined up. That's good. Sometimes the last enemy remaining will beg for their life. Touch them to grab them, then press LB to recruit them. I don't know what LB is. I would love to recruit you. Is this LB? That was not... I don't think that was LB. But I did throw it at dude. Okay. This might be a mistake. Here's one way I can think of to get back to the main menu to see about changing controls. Can I hit the button to bring up the controller and then find a button that'll drop out the keyboard? Okay, these are interesting questions. And finding answers to questions is what we're here for, right? Boys and girls and otherwise? Boys and girls or else. No, that's the argument of the other side, right? Never mind. Yeah, hold this as great as it is. Button. Settings. Keyboard mapping. What do you think? Oh, goodness gracious me. Up, down, left, right. You know what? Oh, not up for negotiation. That's just what it is. I'm gonna play with arrow keys. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I do like that as light and heavy. You need at least light and heavy attacks for a game. Jump on O. Wait, do you expect me to play left hand on arrow keys, right hand on block, enter, recruit on plus? Yes, you expect me to play left hand on arrow key. Oh, that's why the player 1 keys are all the way over. They have mapped it such that 2 players on one. Oh, gross. Okay, now which of these keys is going to be back? U. U is back. If I bring you in, can I drop you out? No, if player 1 drops out, it drops back to the menu. U. Okay, so that means these are triggers, these are bumpers, and these are arranged. Oh, light, heavy. Light, heavy, jump, trigger, trigger, recruit, other thing. Okay, I might actually be able to remember that. give this one more go. They want me to hold it that way. Okay. Right. Oh, very cool. Okay. You say this, and now that. Oh! Does still look cute. That button, the B button front face just does nothing?
So what's the plan? Break out of school, find our boyfriends, and beat the life out of whoever took them. Good plan. Thanks. I just came up with it. Whoa. You are like...
Oh god, their avatars are talking. Oh, this is great. Oh. It's still not a good keyboard layout, but I do like understand the logic behind it now. Well, something's in the garbage. No. The boy is in the garbage. Oh, a ball was in the garbage. Oh, it's got an arc on it. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna like play this with a controller before I go to bed tonight. This is rad. Hey. Okay. I do have like River City Ransom Underground, which is apparently like a spiritual successor and is doing a lot, and I also just got like stuck at one point because I was like, I don't know where it expects me to go now. And there is a hint system that is doing nothing of use. But this is at least popping up and being like, yeah, no, you'll find a key or something. And I'm like, all right, good. Thank you for letting me know. I won't mess around and rub myself against this specific wall looking for some sort of pixel that might help. Okay. Level up. Okay.
I wonder who took Kunio and Ricky. I wonder who sent us that text message. Yeah, huh? Check your phone, Kyoko. For what? To find out who sent us that text? Oh yeah! It says, blocked caller. That's a weird name. Damn it. Of course it would be blocked. Oh, you know him? Come on.
Oh, she's dumb. Oh, they're both dumb. I love these Bancho girlfriends. Oh my god. I'm so happy. Why have I not played this? There is something wrong with me that I will absolutely spend more time with games that I know I do not like than games that I'm pretty sure I will like. Okay, I hit the button that even the screen told me to hit to make that work, and it did not work. Ah, good! The way video games should be. Bonk yourself by accident. Oh my god. Bummer. Give me that money. Is this just leaving? I don't know where we are. Okay. Okay. rooms have you. That's purple, my friend. Black rooms haven't yet. Oh, okay. Right, that was the hallway up there. That was the 2 doors we couldn't get into. That was like the bathroom in the side hall. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to do that, trust me. Alright. Do want this virtual pet. Gotta equip it. Let's beat it. Find a way to get out of school. Alright, good.
Oh, look, it's those girls. Thought I smelled something. Hasabe, Mommy. Hey, Misako.
Shouldn't you two be in detention or something?
We broke out.
OMG, seriously? I was joking.
And I'm ditching my school to hang out here. Have you two seen Kunio or Ricky?
Just like every day.
Every night, actually. They've been kidnapped. I got a text. That must be so special for you.
Sorry, girls. Haven't seen them, but we'll so let you know the second we do. Right, Mommy?
Oh, for sure. Thanks. We gotta go beat up more people now.
Laters.
So they're the ones who kidnapped them, right? That's just like a given at this point. Oh. Wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Oh. I love when the sprite animation, or the animation and the movement of the floor underneath them perfectly syncs up. That's one of those little details that
Those girls
you know you gotta get right.
but they're crazy. Oh? They think they're dating Kunio and Ricky. What? They better not be! Relax. Their brains are just broken. Gonna be a lot more broken if they ever touch my Ricky!
Oh, you don't want to touch a girl's Ricky, especially if you're not invited. Just like that movie, Let the Right One Ricky. Cool moves. Hey, it worked! Oh! So it ends up working like a sidekick system? Cool. Or even like just like the call-ins from Marvel vs. Capcom.
Welcome, students. Today
Block parry. RB. Right. Okay, I knew that. Okay, yeah. Parrying will give you the edge. Yeah, okay.
we're going to learn about puberty.
Oh no.
I don't know what that is.
That's because you're ignorant, Timmy. Puberty stands for punching until bricks explode right towards you.
Oh.
Now do you understand?
Not at all.
Well, let's see if we can find someone to help pound knowledge into your tiny brain.
Golly gee, is that?
It's a Bobo!
You're so huge.
All thanks to puberty. You could get as big as me. Give it a try.
I guess so.
You'll have to punch harder than that, Timmy.
Oh, so weak.
Ah, puberty.
A Bobo? Who let you near children? Ma'am, are you running this just for yourself? No, there are no kids in this classroom. Oh, gosh.
Which way are we headed? Downstairs. We'll exit through the front.
Wall jump. Wall jump.
Great plan. I just hope Miss Suzu's not here today. Oh, jeez, what if she is? You're gonna let a 300-pound security guard stand between you and Ricky? No.
Okay. Yeah, this game rules.
Today is School Spirit Day. Show your school spirit by destroying those girls.
Oh, and they went ahead and they just made rad music. Sure, why not? He's got money to invest. Maybe this one's just for fun. That's why he runs it himself. Oh, hey. Yeah, if you get the timing right, you can get the 4-hit combo out of it. I wonder if the different color variants are going to matter in terms of collection. Oh, I missed one before. That was it. Get back in here. Well, actually, I got it, so it's fine. Apple. Lunchroom. Okay. Wow. Ooh, wow. I don't know who that girl is, but I want to play as her. That's maybe the one thing that's missing. I don't want to just collect every enemy. I want to be able to like unlock every enemy type as playable on like New Game Plus. That is, which is weird because that actually kind of describes what the Lego games do, and I'm generally not into the Lego games except for that specific aspect of them. Host club looking. Go! Oh, maybe you can't throw them from behind. Ugh. So here, just leaving money on the ground.
You students are a disgrace. Oh well, at least she'll stop them.
Okay. Oh, right. I'm collecting money. I've got almost $100. Georgios. No life miscreants. No, miscreants, plural. Okay. Chara. I would like to set you. Oh, do I just leave it on you? Or is it just the last person? Wait, how do I change who it is? Yes? Oh, she got a chain! I knew she'd be my favorite. Ah! Ah! Yeah, that's what you want. Don't let him get away, Chief.
No sign of security. Maybe she's on break. Uh-oh.
Ooh, Niketsu High School. I love her too.
Our way, Miss Suzu.
Yeah, we don't want to hurt you.
Hurt me? Ha ha! You scrawny runts couldn't hurt a fly.
No way. Flies are easy to hurt.
As part of the school defense force, it's my job to keep idiots like you from sneaking out of class.
But you don't even go to this school.
Shut up! I'm trying to earn extra money! Don't act like you're smarter than me. I've been in high school for 7 years. There's nobody smarter at school stuff than Masuzu.
I don't care how big or how dumb you are. We're getting out of this school right now.
Yeah, we gotta save Kunio and Ricky.
So go punch through another wall until you figure out how doors work.
Ugh, that's it, you little turds. Time to get flushed.
God, she sounds like someone, and I swear she's drawn to be a direct reference to, like, if not also a Bobo, then like a Fist of the North Star character or something. Whoa! Oh, she got super frames. That, wow. Ugh. I need to stop going for that fourth hit. Yeah. Whoop. Am I gonna die? Get her. Oh no, she knows how to block. She's so smart at school stuff. Alright, stage 3. Ow. I'm dead. Oh, it sounds so good. Weep. Right back at this room, please. Okay, and we've kept a lot of our money. Good. That's generous. Ah!
No sign of security.
Maybe she's on break.
Uh-oh.
Look at them leaning out to talk to each other. I love it.
Out of our way, Miss Suzu.
She's got sword earrings. Okay, here's one. You really gotta back up when she does that. Wow! I can block. But I'm not a coward is the thing. Oh, I don't have any recruits. Oh! Okay, so it is you only have the one recruit, whoever the last person you recruited is. But you are like collecting them all over time. Okay, so you want to recruit new ones like as often as you can because they are consumables. Nope. I should probably just stop going for the second cycle. Oh! Damn, she got the turnaround tech. I'll just let you. Right? She gets... Oh, you need to run away and lead her into stuff.
You're embarrassing me! You dweebs are tougher than you look. Give me a real workout.
I'd rather give you a hug, FYI.
Stay down. Don't make us fight you again.
Got a real mouth on you. Must be why Kunio likes you.
Have you seen Kunio?
And Ricky?
Yeah, but not around here. I saw them both in Crosstown yesterday, talking to someone creepy looking. Good luck finding your little boy toys. I'm surprised they'd be interested in a pair of twigs like you two.
Hey, is that a compliment? Or...
Boys hate scrawny little bugs. They want a woman with meat on her bones. And I got all the meat. If you find Kunio and Ricky, you tell them Masuzu says hi.
Ew. Come on, Kyoko.
Sorry for punching you so much.
I wouldn't say she's wrong. God, I love that loading icon. Man, this game rules. Ooh, makeup kit. Alright, cool. Yeah. Oh! This game's rad. Alright, I want to check one thing. Right, so we have recruited them. This is not like a pick thing. Why is that? Oh, that's a little readout of how many hearts they come with for how durable they are. Oh, that's not actually that many. I mean, I feel like this game came out, and the way I remember it, people were definitely like, oh, this game is cute, this game is adorable. Way Forward does make good games, but like, the actual pitch of it is just like, well, look at it and look at the setup for it. And then I think not that long after, at least it didn't feel like long, like Streets of Rage 4 was in the wake of this, and it's like, oh, it's Streets of Rage. It's the fourth one of these ones that, you know, lots of people know the name of. That'll be the really good one. But like, yeah, I don't know. This is cute. It's making me laugh. Keyboard layout, that's arguable. But like, hey, what does this do? And fighting female enemies. Interesting. This is good. This is fine. This is cute. Now we're across town. That's the high school. Look at all those rooms we didn't even go into. See, I want to know, does the school key just let us back in, or will the school key let us into all those extra rooms? Because I would waste time just going back and like trying to 100% the school area. Alright, and if you look at the top, we have some like UI spoilers. Maybe there's 6 areas to this game. I don't know if I would buy that scrolls. What else do we have here? We have stats. Oh, right. If it's being a River City game, it's gonna Crosstown. It's gonna have the Crosstown Mall. We're gonna be able to get free smiles and pay for burgers. Oh, they definitely made sprites for these cute anime girls in a sauna. That's in this game. I'm just gonna no scope that. No scope behind the back 3-pointer that right now. Music. Ooh. What are the chances that which of these can I vaguely speak? Espanol. I can vaguely speak Espanol. Save and exit. No. That's back to the main menu. Save and exit. I want that. Oh, different objects have different, like, getting thrown properties. Continue. I just want to see if I can find something that makes somebody talk. If that also changed the spoken language. Oh, didn't she break through the wall? So now maybe there's a wall over here? Oh, not one you can go through. Okay. See, there was something on the bottom level that... Oh yeah, that looks unlocked now. Whoa! It's me, I got air juggled. Hey, you. He woke up. Okay. No, that still sounded English. That's the wrong one. Sorry, my guy. Are you friendly?
Hey, buddy.
Okay.
That's Mr. Body to you.
What? Mr. Body?
I thought it was cute nickname.
I'm uncomfortable. Anyway, the door's blocked and we gotta get out of here. Can you move the trash?
Not sure. You two look pretty heavy. Get it?
Yup.
Joke is that you are trash girls. Like garbage people or something.
Hey! Anyway, we gotta be somewhere and your stink cans is blocking us.
Would you mind moving them, please?
Yeah, I would love to. But I must finish cooking before lunch rush. However, if girls fetch my ingredients for me, maybe I can move cans of trash.
Fine.
What ingredients are we looking for?
Ghost peppers, beans, and tomatoes. You write this down?
Nope.
Any idea where they are, Mr. Body?
Stop being lazy and find my food!
I love this dude. Oh, why is the food in weird classrooms and such? Okay. I want to get it out of Spanish and back into English because that's what I speak most comfortably. Yeah, this game seems to rule. Alright. I'm gonna leave it there though. Because it's after midnight. It's time to let it all hang out. But it also means I've been streaming for 3 hours now, and I can feel it in my voice, and I need to go drink a lot of water. And it's time to be quiet. Hey, everybody. It's time to be quiet. You can still be awake and stuff, and, have fun, but you just gotta be quiet. Okay? It's ninja fun time. Ninja fun time. After midnight, nobody said it's bedtime. I mean, if that's how you swing, go for it. But yeah, hey, that's that is the block that I scheduled for streams. We go from 9 to midnight. Why did I? Also, I just want to think real quick. Because I feel like there was also a sort of a bunch of modern brawlers that came out around the same time as River City Girls, or a little leading up to it. I have one, I believe, called Fight and Rage. Ooh, sorry, Fight in Rage. Yeah, there it is. Can I do this? Will this be a bad idea? Well, it's not a game. And so this is going to have to be just a regular window capture. I want to put this down here. I want to take this. I want to copy the transform from it. I want to paste the transform to this new thing. And then let me throw a spell. So that looks blank right now, but this is... Oh, can I really just not show my Steam library for some reason? It lives... Nope. This one. Steam is the only window there to capture. Do I have to give it a different capture method? Hey, that works. So there was River City Girls, which... Let's take a look here. This was only 2019? 2019 is longer ago than I think it was. Hey, remember back in the... And I use this term very loosely... The good times? Oh my god. What if the secret is times have never been good? Just the people who are in a position of comfort have been different through times. But I remember this one being sort of like the winner of the there was like a modern indie what do you call these, brawlers? Yeah, these are brawlers. Like there was like a modern indie brawler rush, and it kind of culminated here in River City Girls, which it's River City. They actually like got the Ni no Kunio. They could actually say Kunio and Ricky, originally translated as Alex and Ryan, but like this, they got the license to use the same one as the original River City Ransom, and it's Way Forward, and they're like, Way Forward makes some good games. Sometimes they are better looking than they are playing, but both of those, like, they are better looking than they are playing, but both of those are higher than a lot of other things. So this one came out and was like, oh, this is the actual River City sequel that we've been looking for. Because, like, let's see here. River City, I've got games. This is River City Ransom Underground, which I don't know if they, I mean, you look at those two, and I like this because this is like a future, like once they're adult and it really becomes like a, oh, we can just sit here and watch trailers, right? That shouldn't be too illegal. Let me listen to it. Oh no, that's not showing up. Okay. Can I make that show up? No. Can I? No. Yeah, but this one basically like, they brought in like, oh no, our playable characters are all new. It is very much just like keeping the style of the original. It's just like, what if, you know, doing that thing where it's like, oh no, we're gonna make it like the NES game that it was, but you know, we're gonna add more systems to it in a modern way. And honestly, like, it was pretty good. It didn't feel like enough systems to me, but it was, you know, based on the systems that were. Yeah, I never saw any of these levels. I must have been stuck in like the first half of the first chapter or something. Like it was weird because it was like it added stuff, but it was also saying so true to the original that it was like, oh, there's stuff here that's just like doesn't necessarily feel right. Yeah, look at the old version of these boys. But they're still good. It had like 4-player co-op. Like, honestly, like, I didn't get very far because I got stuck. Yeah, there you go. But it honestly was good, and I did play a bunch of that. Ooh, it's on Linux too. It's on Mac. Ooh. Actually, yeah. See, only mostly positive because like it was good. It was fine, but it also was like. It did the thing of like replicating the thing you remember, but not actually being the update that you wanted. Also 2017, so 2 years before that, before River City. Wow, that's actually a big gap. But let's see here. Fight in Rage. This one was really going for something different. As I recall, like this is more of a Oh, actually, you know what I can do? This is fitted to a box. So I can just bring us in here. Why didn't I think of this before? Whoops. There we go. Now we can see it pretty good. There we go. Like this is probably also like trying to replicate a specific like series or elements of different, like specific elements of different classic series. Just like, I mean, yeah, here's your water. That's not waterboarding, wakeboarding level, moving stuff. I don't know about the systems, but like, I still haven't played this one. I have this one, but I haven't played. Oh, it's very positive. That's good. Also 2017. So like I said, maybe 17 was closer to when the it was a much bigger not dearth, the opposite of a dearth. I don't know if I can't think of any other ones that I might have. Actually, this is Steam. Does it do the games like this? More like this. Street Fighter 5. Castle Crashers? Damn, remember Castle Crashers? Okay. Boy, I remember that. I remember I got like really sick of that game, but it was such a good 4-player game, and I was, in a college dorm at the time, so we played so much of that game. I've never touched it since. I've never been like interested in going back to it. Cause it honestly like did a good job of being an old school style brawler in the sense of like it is more about repetition than it is about like interesting execution of things. I gotta admit, lots of interesting things happened. I don't remember any of this happening. And there sure was a lot of it. It took us a while. Overwhelmingly. 2012. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, this is Fight and Rage. Here, Shredder's Revenge. That's the big one coming out. Yeah, Castle Crashers feels ancient. Oh my god. It's like talking about the ancient tomes when you bring up Castle Crasher. Cuphead. Cuphead's a shooter with gravity. Metal Slug. Metal Slug's also kind of a shooter with gravity, but differently. Here, Streets of Rage 4. Okay, so this came out 2020. So, again, a year after River City Girls, which was already 2 years after, I guess, when the surge happened, right? Which I don't have this one, which is actually weird because I really was a big fan of Streets of Rage 3. That was the one I played more of. I know a lot of people would say 2 is like the apex of the Streets of Rage series, but for me it was... that looks good. That noise is the same old noise. It's weird seeing a game with such like a old structure being held to, the 2D isometric Z index whatever, but then just such high res art. Remember when they when Serlin first got famous by doing the rebalancing for Street Fighter 2 HD, where they redrew every sprite and they looked so weird? Like, technically they look good. They looked so weird. Hey, see, this one, like, I don't know if it's because of the, like the art style, the tall figures, I'm not as interested of it. 17. I do like having a lot of characters. Oh, but some of those are just like the old sprite versions of a character. That's fine. But yeah, this one. But then this one was just like, I think some people did sort of brush off River City Girls because it's like, oh, but they're making it anime girls, and it's gonna be, I don't know, maybe they thought it was gonna be cringe because it was gonna go so anime and give too much attitude to it. So I think for those people, then this one came out and they said, okay, this is the next iteration in the classic, this will do it. And I feel like this is kind of the last we've really heard about just like a brawler as you remember coming out. Oh my god, they made the kangaroo the bartender. That's amazing. I didn't know that detail. Here, what's similar down here? More like this. Guilty Gear, Soul Calibur, really? What is Ember Knights? Skullcross? I don't think you're right. Recommended list. I can see a view all. Okay, there's your Castle Crashers. I don't know what Ember Knights is. Okay. Top sellers. Oh, right. They put Street Fighter in Brawlhalla. I gotta try Brawlhalla again, I guess. Hey, why are we saying this is free right now? Hey, this is free right now? Well, give me that. Hey, tell your friends. I don't even know what's included in this one. Oh, okay. Street Fighter 2 is free, and the rest of the games are bundles. Okay, don't tell your friends. This is lame. I am disappointed in myself for getting so excited. 43 altogether. Wow. Yeah, dog, but I don't want to spend $2 for a single emulated game. Dude, you gotta be less expensive than free and already convenient. All right, but that's what was I looking for? There's another one that I thought of, because really this all goes back to yeah, we're not going to be able to get to that, are we? Okay, right, because I think the point was Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game, because that is kind of what I think that's what kicked it off. Oh, it's only on Ubisoft. Okay. Okay, yeah, this sounds about right, because the Scott Pilgrim game came out on 360 in 2010 is what this is telling me, and 2010 is all right. Can I switch this over and not blow up my spot? Yeah, okay. Like you look at like Scott Pilgrim and the way it did, like it also had extremely direct references to River City Ransom and such in it, that like when this came out, like yeah, you want to throw trash cans at people, you want to hit yourself in the head, you want to it also did some fun stuff. When did that happen? I played this game a lot. Why don't I remember more of it? But there was this like, even that one I felt was weird, because like based on a hot property at the time, soundtrack by Amanaguchi, which you know they were extremely hot at the time for being, I don't, maybe the most mainstreamy a chiptunes band ever got. I don't know if that's unfair to say, but that to my mind that's how I remember it. And like, and it did the thing. It was calling back to River City Ransom and Brawlers, and I think that kind of jump started people. And then you look at it and you say, okay, maybe that game comes out, by the time it gains popularity, by the time whatever, by the time people are done with this one and realize, I could use another one of those. I forgot those games were good. Even if you call that point of it a year later, and then what was the release of the next one we saw? It was 2016, which means like a 5-year development cycle, 5 years to prototype, find a team, put things together, find a publisher, anything like that. Like, yeah, all right, a 5-year turnaround on the game. That's all right. That's kind of long. When you're doing it as an indie, it makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I think God, what else came out during that time? I want to go back to, what was the one we were just playing? River City Girls. River City Girls 0. What is that? Are they doing a sequel? Are they doing a sequel? Because that does look like grossly SNES-like. Wait. Translated and released outside Japan for the first time. Is this a joke? Are they jokesing? The original 1994 graphics. These girls, This has to be a joke. Okay, anyway. Or a goof of some kind. Wait. River City Ransom Underground, River City Melee Match, River City Melee Battle Royale Special. Okay, that's... I'm not actually interested in that. Wow, this is still $30? Wow. That's because it did come out a while ago. Here, show me more like this. I don't think Soul Calibur 4 is like River City Ransom games. I'm sorry. There you go. Streets of Rage 4. Spider-Heck. What? Are we still talking? Because I don't think Ib is like River City Girls. Hey, Steam? Go home. You're drunk. Oh my god. Now, okay, now Pico Park is not like River City Girls, but we can talk about that. Rivals of Ether. Yeah, like, okay, so that's the other interesting way to look at it, right? Like, and I think that actually explains the timeline a little bit more, because you look at it with the Smash likes, right? Like, okay, Smash Melee, like, Smash has always been popular enough to get tournaments, but like, when was Smash on Evo stages, right? Or even when did they stop being on Evo stages, right? Like, that doesn't feel like too long ago, but you look at something like, you know, Rivals of Ether. I already, you know, brought up Brawlhalla. You want to talk about what do you call it? Oh, what is the other one? The one's just coming out now. Multiverses, the just Nickelodeon one, wasn't there one that was like just WB with the big Chungus attack? Is that real, or was that I don't think that was. I forget, but like, yeah, but like, so Rivals of Ether, which, to my understanding, is like the best accepted Smash-alike. Look, it's got Shovel Knight in it, so it has to be the real one. But like, there is this like different levels of different whatever, like, indie and AAA, whatever that axis is, depending on the level of that you're at, they have different like spin up times, you know? Because at some point it's not even just like how long it takes to develop the game, but how long it's around, how long other ones have to be around to prove that there is an audience for games of that type to convince, you know, executives to put money on the line to develop one on a bigger budget scale, you know? Shovelware Knight. Oh my god, Shovelware Knight. Oh my god. I'm gonna write that down, and I'm gonna write your name next to it as credit, because that's an amazing. There is something there. Shovelware Knight. Oh my god. But like, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like somebody can throw out a like, yes, Smash came out, and then at some point the go-to is going to stagnate, or at the very least people are going to spend enough time with it to realize what they want is something that is slightly different from it. And that's where you get that's where you get like the indie, like, spiritual successors, the also rans, the my take on this game kind of indie games. And you know, you do enough of those until somebody hits that level of like just enough different, just enough the same and just enough different to be a really good like alternative that feels like it has a new gimmick in it, or just does something substantially different, that it also picks up as like, oh, it's an indie one of these, but it's really good for being a bit different. It is not like PlayStation All Stars. That is a car crash of a tale to tell, I think. But like, yeah, so like from the last one, there's a long time till somebody's like, hey, we could use another one of those, and then it spins up and you get like a couple of bad indie versions. Then you get an indie version that nails it, and then a little while later you get a AAA release of it, because there is this like sort of like everyone in that process is like sort of like taking incremental steps of putting more money in it depending on how well the previous lower cost iteration did. So it's not just that, like, you know, games developed by bigger devs take longer to make. It is also very, like, honestly, games made by smaller devs take longer to make or end up being shorter, just to feel like the same turnaround time. But really it is that the like wind up to it is longer for each, because they're waiting to see how the previous one went. It takes that much. It takes a certain level of success by something at a certain level of budget for the next level up to notice it and think it's worthwhile. But you know, that's why I think the we get what we just saw there is you get the first, you get your Fight and Rage and your Underground, where people are like kind of doing the same thing, kind of doing a new thing, and it's hard to tell what the real gimmick is. Then you have your River City Girls, where it's just like, yeah, no, we're doing it bigger, better, we're doing it like for real. And then you end up on your Streets of Rage 4. It's just like, no, this is as for real as this is going to get. What was the point of all this? If video games are good, I think that's the point. If I Streets of, right? Streets of Rogue, not actually a brawler. Streets of. Ooh, Grand Theft Auto 5 should not come up on Risk of Rain 2 should not come up on a search for Streets of. Sea of Thieves does not have streets in it. What are you doing? Steam search, you're drunk. Skyrim. Well, Skyrim shows up on everything. Here, if I look at Ninja Turtles and say also, like, if I see freaking not Castlevania, Soul Calibur 4 again. All right, more metal, a lot more Metal Slugs. Mark of the Wolves. Okay. I heard my wrist banging on the table. It was necessary for the weight of the intent, but I know that's the one I clicked. Guy, it's cool. Relax. State of Decay 2 is not a brawler. State of Decay 2 is really fun. I actually really recommend it. It's got good co-op.
It reunites old friends. It builds new bonds. And in the face of a growing...
It's actually good for a road trip game. That is a game that I actually imagine playing on a...
The greatest weapon we have.
When Saturday nights was just for road trip games. Because you got pretty big maps and you can find a car and drive it all the way across, pick something up, drive all the way back by a different route. With up to 3 of your friends in the car with you. That sounds great. That sounds amazing. Oh boy, if I... Here, should I can blow my spot up a little bit over here. Here's some games. Well, let's get in here where we can read it. Going by. I kind of wish you could sort by like release date instead of just when you last played it. But let's go back to... So when did we find out those games just came out? Like 2017? Hitman, PUBG, Super Hot. How far down can you see? You can see like this far down. Okay. Hey, Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. That's okay, good. That's the actual name of it. We found it. I don't think I ever actually played. No, I've played this for 21 minutes. I have the board game, and that's a lot better. Well, it's not a lot better. It's the same game, but I just Dream Car Builder, Starboard. I Am Bread. Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs 2 I still really like. Saints Row 2. Hey, God, I played 14 hour of Akiba Strip. Oh my God, I need to finish that game. It is still installed. Hey, real quick, just no, you can't verify from right there. All right, so I'm thinking if it came out then, I played it up to 2 years later. So let's look into 2018. Shambara's rad. Shambara's a like 2-on-2 local multiplayer only first person black. You remember that episode of Samurai Jack where it was the ninja in black and then he became the ninja in white and then it was all stark black and white hiding in their color at the end? This is a like what if a samurai gun kind of game was doing exactly that, but also it's first person and you have a close your eyes button. It's good. It's real good. Phoenix Rage? No, this is not a brawler. This is a Super Meat Boy like. And also I think one of the very first things I streamed when I started streaming in earnest. Wow. That's probably. Wait, no, because so is Bot Vice. Wow, okay, so I was streaming in 2017. Not consistently, but I remember playing Phoenix Rage and Bot Vice on stream. Okay. Heart and Slash, I like Heart and Slash. Aliens Go Home Run, that was another one I played on stream. I think I streamed a little Besiege. That game was good. Break Arts, yep. Helldiver. Oh, Hyper Light Drifter is so good too. I'm just gonna point at games and say they're good for a little while. Please bear with me. Dive Kick? That's not a brawler. That Mad Max game was kind of interesting. The best thing about it is you have like a hallucination dream where you get married again to your dead wife and the dog you made friends with in the wasteland is the priest marrying you to. That's kind of the best thing about it, so take that for what you will. Galaxy, that game's really good. I didn't finish that either. I have this problem. I go, oh, this game is really good. I'm gonna save this for when I want to play something really good, and I never play it. Flotilla is really good. Flotilla 2 is VR compatible, right? Yes. Flotilla 2 is the one in VR, so you're like standing in the middle of a space battle and like grabbing ships and like controlling their path. It's really good. And it's a really good interface. Pocket Rumble. So Pocket Rumble's another one that was like, it was like, hey, you want to know what we want to see again? You remember the Neo Geo Pocket Color or the Wonder Swan or something? What if we made something like that? So it's a 2-button fighting game where like you have like everybody has like 10 HP and attacks can do like 1 to 4. I think different characters have different HP and like diagonal and attack input is how you get a special to come out, and it actually makes whether it's a light or a heavy is button press duration, and also everything you do makes the like there's like a little instead of having like a super meter bar, there's a frame data bar, so you hit it, it fills, and then as like the animation progresses, that makes the bar progress, and it changes color as it does so in order to like show you like here you're hitting, at this point you're vulnerable, at this point you can cancel out of it till the end. And it's I think it is really interesting, and it has a very clear vision of what it wants to be, but it is specifically for like the most I'm going to think about this fighting game as a spreadsheet calculator kind of fighting game fans, which is very specific, but it is so clear that that is who they're aiming for. I still have to respect it, even if it's not for me. I definitely like admire that academically, though. Hey, what if we play Night into Dreams? It's already installed because Video Ball is good. Ninjin is cute. It's like a technically it's a horizontal shooter, but it looks like I'm just gonna bring this back because I keep clicking on the things that I talk about anyway. Got an art style kind of like this. It is very cute. It is co-op. You are ninja rabbits. I think you throw carrots instead of. Oh no, that dude has a kunai, but like, it's cute. It's cute. Magical Drop, Snakebird, Slime Rancher. I'm installing Slime Rancher because I keep meaning to. It's only going to take 4 minutes to download. Crazy. Slime Rancher is something I like. That was another one where I got it and was like, I already know I'm going to like this. I've never touched it. It's like, oh, why am I an idiot who doesn't do the things that I like? All right, 19, and then we're kind of getting out of the zone of it. Oh, Katana Zero is so good. What is it? It is... It's a little bit like... somewhere between like Samurai Gun and Hotline Miami, because it's a side scroller sword and shoot game, well, sword and throw stuff game. But also what you're trying to do is you're trying to clear a level of every enemy in one run, and it has like a rewind mechanic to it, and it does the thing like super hot where at the end, or it has like a slow mechanic, I think. And it does the thing where at the end it plays everything back in real time, so you look like a complete badass. There's Fight and Rage again. Again, Sonic Mania. I'm sure I'm going to like that game. Have never installed it. What is... God, somebody help me. Moon Hunter. Super Dungeon Tactics. I picked this up because I like the Super Dungeon Explorer board game. This is a good tactics game that does interest... It does interesting things where, like... It is like... unashamed of the fact that it's based on a board game, so like everything about the like it is a video game where you roll digital dice, but it does interesting things like, you know, the dice you roll are customized depending on what equipment you've equipped, and like some of those things will like, oh, this adds these 2 faces to this die, this one adds these 3 faces to this die. And like different items can all affect this, like add faces to the same die. So like it'll just figure out later how many faces the die needs to have, and it'll make weird dice that are like not your standard. Polygonals is not the right word for it. Polyhedral. It's not one of your standard polyhedrals. It's just like, yes, you needed 7 faces on your die. We figured it out. Just go play. It's like, all right. I like it a lot, but it also is... It has like a surprisingly story-heavy campaign, which I think is really good. But the thing that I like about the Super Dungeon games is that it is kind of just like a faceless tactical game. It's like, yeah, no, there's flavor to it, but I'm not here to talk to NPCs and buy new equipment from a store. I'm just here to roll a lot of dice and move minis around. So it's very good, but I actually don't like it as much as a tabletop one. Even though there's so many rules, having dice, the computer figure out the dice is good. I was looking for to see if I had any other brawlers from that era in here. It doesn't look like it. Right, here's River City Ransom Underground. I last played that in 2019. Did I stream that, or did I just... I remember getting my friend to use this game to test the Steam Remote Play Together thing. And it worked. And that was in preparation to stream, but I don't think I ever streamed. Oh yeah, Full Metal Furies. That one felt a lot more like Castle Crashers. I think technically that would count as a brawler. Let's see. You tell me if you right from Full Metal or Rogue Legacy people. But like the very much the thing was like it operates a lot like an isometric brawler, but there's a lot of everyone has guns, so there's like a big shooting aiming element, so it's kind of closer to a twin stick shooter, but with the like specific character going through the levels. Yeah, running through levels. Yeah, it probably counts as a brawler. And like it's pretty good to play, but had a lot of issues with the writing that just make me not feel good playing it. And like we talk about game feel, but when we're talking about right, it's got weird, cool secrets. I don't know. It's just like I want to like this game, but then you get to the writing, and it's just like, oh, y'all might not be all right people. I don't feel good playing this anymore. Oh, it's true cooperative. What does that mean? Get over yourself. All right, back over here. Rivals of Ether. Oh yes, the Outer Wilds. This is it. Even better. Baba Is You. This is a brawler. This guy has. No, I can't even finish that joke. Outer Wilds is good, by the way. All right, that's probably enough. God, it's almost 1 now. It's 1:45. Nightclub is cool. Technically it's another like brawler-like, but very. Who worked on this? Did Chevy work on this? Good Arcade, that's what they called it. Right, this is not actually gonna give me info about the developer. Oh, maybe there's an about. Games for friends and enemies. All right, good. Good Arcade homepage. Let me check that. I can read off of that. Yeah, I'm aware. Steam. This is another one that's like a very like frame fiddly fighting game, but it is a Smash like, and that's cool actually. Puppies and Anime. That's Sean from Twitter. That's who worked on it. At Rat Casket on Twitter. These are good Twitter handles. Fat Bard. But yeah, that's a game that I would love to play, but not only do my local friend group really not get together for games anymore because everything, but I think we've all gotten kind of sick of the Smash likes because it's like we kind of know how those are all gonna turn out at this point. It's like a winner gets clear and then rankings never change. Oh, this is a lot of VR stuff. I haven't done VR stuff in a while. Pedal Crash. Now there is a pretty unique feeling puzzle game. Pikuniku, that rocks. Ikenfell, that's really good. I want to play more of that, but it does it's tiny tactics turn based. Like it has a grid that's almost closer to the Mega Man Battle Network grid. And that is but then it's like turn-based tactical, so you select move, you select action, you throw something, you hit, you count numbers of squares. Also it has all these, it's got a really good story. It's cute about kids at a magic school. It's cool. Right, it did Streets of Kamurocho, which I also remember streaming. I guess I remember streaming it on October 18, 2020, because that was the thing. Because this was during Sega was having an anniversary celebration, and they put out these Streets of Kamurocho, Armor of Heroes, and Endless Zone. Worms Crazy Golf. Wait a minute. Where did that come from? It's $10. And there is no visual trailer. Hey, this I like. Here's the secret. When broken down into video game form, golf and artillery are basically identical. Which I love. I love that. I love that. Right, Left Alive. I started streaming that. God, it's got this banner that is exactly what you want to see and then exactly not what you want to play. Yeah, I got the Tiny Metal. Oh, I did get Tiny Metal. This is an Advance Wars spiritual successor, an Advance Wars like that apparently was missing a couple of mechanics that lowered the depth of it, but I was never that good at Advance Wars, so I just like stacking tanks. Oh god damn it, Ex Machina. That is like the new armor core you wanted. I don't know if anybody noticed. Right, Fantasy Strike. It's Puzzle Strike, but an actual fighting game this time. Good. Hat in Time. Ganbare Super Striker Stars. Or whatever it's called. It's a tactics game that's just soccer. It's just a soccer game that they made a turn-based tactics game. Signs of the Sojourner. I really want to finish that. Right, these are all from the Itch Social Justice bundle. I was playing. I remember streaming Skeletrus and Signs of the Sojourner. I remember streaming at least those two. Umurangi Generation. I never. Oh, I guess the demo isn't anymore. All right. Oh, we can get rid of that then. My time at Porsche. That's gonna be like a I think it's a weird, not exactly Stardew, but it is just like a slice of life game in like a port town rather than like a farm town. But also you can initiate a duel with any NPC, so if you just want to go in and fight the bartender day one, you can do that and just get your ass whooped by the bartender. Helltaker. Hey, remember that? Oh, Garrison Archangel. That's a very good, not like virtual on, but I mean, it's that, lock on combat, you can only be locked on combat kind of game. But it's not really like virtual on. It's much more. I mean, if you like the part of DBZ where when you're a ways away, you throw a lot of projectiles at each other, or one big projectile, and then you zoom in close, and it's constantly about who can step behind the other's back and put out a quicker attack before the person they're trying to hit can zip behind their back. It's very much that. It's pretty good. Weirdly, it's almost like the boss fights in Zone of the Enders 2? Does that sound right? Bulletstorm. I need to play this. I played the when I played Shadow Warrior 1 and I realized, oh, this is also about variety combat scoring. I was like, I don't think I need to play Bulletstorm now. I don't need to hear about shitting dicks out your ass or whatever. That was that game, right? Yeah, no, now I'm just looking at game. I'm trying to kill 5 minutes so we can end the stream on the hour. Yeah, man, games are good. Right, Okami. I really want to do Okami. I would love to start Okami right in spring especially because so much of the beginning of that game is just revitalizing the world and making all the trees bloom again and bringing animals and life back to the land in very much in a way that is very thematically appropriate for the start of spring. But also that game's 40 hours long, and that means even if I had the endurance to play it every Saturday for a 4-hour stream and go from 9 to 1, which is already probably too much. Honestly, the 3-hour slot is too much, but if I started at 10, I would forget every week and probably fall asleep during. And then, okay, so 4 hours, so then it would take 10 weeks, which is what, 2.5 months? And then, how long is a season? Is the season about, well, if there's 4 seasons and they're evenly spaced, then yeah, about 3 months. So it would be almost summer by the time I finish that game, if everything went right. Never mind, pausing for events like, Demo Fest or doing something else. Like, I remember playing that game. I remember how long it was. I remember how many times it felt like it was over and then kept going, and how that just, like, for something I was loving, I was just getting exhausted from it. And it's like, I don't want to recommit myself to that. That doesn't, which is sad, but where was Nights? Here's the thing. I love Nights. Here's the thing you might not know about me. I love nights. I love playing nights. I like staying up nights. I even like working nights. I don't have to put on that red dress. You can be bigger than that. Come on, my friend. Not do that. Do that. This. Sure. Sure. Let me play this for exactly 2 minutes. Alright, that can go away. And now when we come back here, yeah, here it's nights. What do y'all know about nights? Oh my god, what are we doing here? Sega. I just need to spend a little time with my old friend Nights. Are we Elliot or Clarice? Hello, Clarice. Oh, let me check out my dream data. I forget what any of this means. The thing that I appreciate about dreams is that playing it feels like a dream, because it always seems like it sort of like expects you to know more about what's going on. Like, okay. So, like, that just happened for some reason. And it's like, alright, well, I'm over here. I'm this kid. I can run around anywhere. It's like, oh, I better go get these things back. Right? It's like, oh, here it is. Give it back to me. What? What? What is happening? Oh, wait, there's a big arrow telling me to go somewhere. Alright, I guess I'll follow that. Oh, hey, a glowing thing. And now you're just knights. And knights just go. Whoops, I missed it, I guess. Ask me anything about knights. Why do these guys sing? These, like, prototype chows. Right, and then you get a boost? I'm glowing differently now, I think? That threw me elsewhere. That put me somewhere else on the path completely. Hey, there's a ground up there. I think if you do this, it'll actually capture stuff that is, like, behind your path of travel? None of this makes sense. That's my favorite thing about it. Like, I'm pretty sure I've, like, read the instruction book to Knights, and it makes no sense. It's just like, things just happen. Where did that thing go? Can I crash into this again? Welcome to bonus time. Wait, why am I in bonus time? Let me get these. Whoa, I got thrown. Then, alright, I returned one of the Gemeralds. Right, and now that I've returned that Gemerald, now we're on a different loop. See, it's not like it's you can't piece together anything about it. But that doesn't mean that the pieces you piece together make any sense whatsoever. Like, I can see how this came out of Sonic Team, because this came out of, like, a very classic sense of Sonic Team, where the design element is almost ouch. The design is of ouch. I know most people contribute that to the FromSoft games, but really it started here in Knights. Okay, I guess I can grab enemies? Wait. What? I have a button to just stop? But then any direction I press makes me go up. What? Oh, that's a clock. Do I have to... Is that the current time? Do I have to play... Actually, that says about 1 o'clock. That could be the current time. Oh, I don't know if I feel comfortable with that. Knight, how do you know what time it is? What's it? You crash into this, but you need to have enough orbs to actually break it open. And that's when you get the Gemerald, at which point you have to... You go into bonus time because it's your last chance to collect points on your way back to the gazebo of children. Boing. And like, but yeah, like it's old school like Sonic Team in the way that it's like, oh, this is actually very much about like having alternate paths for stuff that aren't explicitly necessary, but you can like score more by doing it that way, or like the secrets you find are just more score and not necessarily like anything functionally different. Oh, it's a lot like Contra, because now we went from a side scroller to an overhead perspective. Okay, that's not the actual time, because now that's... Oh right, I'm in bonus time because I have a Gemerald. It's also about collecting Gemeralds. That's a very Sonic thing to do. I love collecting me some Gemeralds. I'm a fiend for gems. Just like Rouge the Bat. Okay, now we're in ribbon mode. And we're getting scored on the size of our loop-de-loops. Nice, too. What? I want to touch it. There. I don't know why I want to touch it. But it's a thing, and I'm like, if it's a thing, I probably want to touch it. And that's correct. And I have learned nothing. Alright, come on. One more Gemerald. Scoops? Wait. Is that one I can touch? Nope, not on this route. Like, I do kind of like the idea that we've created this one space, and there's actually, like, multiple ways to go through it. That's Mario 64 right there, baby. Whoops. But just this... Like, I don't know if it is, like... Oh, he changed... He's got, like swimmy feet now. I don't remember this because I always play as a girl, because she's an anime girl, so of course she's cuter. Did you miss the part where I was playing River City Ransom and losing, or River City Girls and losing my mind? Okay, now it's Star Fox that controls very badly because... See, but here's the thing. So, like, now we've got so many of these balls. Ouch. But the thing in the upper left is actually telling us you've got enough balls to break open the crab to get the Gemerald. Now here's the cool part. Forget going back through Waterworld segment over there. I'm just going to fly backwards to get back to the start. Here we go. Now we've got all 5 Gemeralds, and Nite gets to become a real boy. If that's wrong, tell me what's right, and then there's a boss fight. I think. Okay. Again, like, maybe I'm learning, but if I am, I have no idea what I'm learning. So, am I learning? Like, I love it, because it's called Dreams, and the entire game does operate on dream logic. Wait, did we win? You can win this game? And done. Here's a replay. See, here's a game that can record my replay and not choke my entire computer to do it. Oh. Points will get a bonus when you score continuously. Alright, so it's a combo-based score run thing. Here's the thing about Nites. It is about dreams, and the experience of playing it feels like being in a dream, because it feels like everything works by dream logic. Oh, wait, there's a second... Oh! I always thought left and right was just choosing between the girl and the boy, but no. That's only because they each have their own set of levels, and you start with only one of them selected. So now I get 2 for the boy and 1 for the... Folks. Yes, I am sure I wish to Alt F4 out of Night into Dreams. Folks, it's now long after 1. This has been a good, interesting evening of things breaking, things being better than we thought, just trying to assemble timelines, messing with face Rick at the beginning. Listen, it's 1:10. I think that's the important part. So I'm going to call this night to an end. You don't have to go to bed, but you can't stay here. I mean, you can hang out in the chat. Listen, you can go over to YouTube's, and I'll still be talking shit over there, because I'm always talking shit, and a lot of it's been recorded now. That's weird. I had fun tonight. I hope you did too. Thanks for coming out. I'm gonna go have like a sandwich and watch Taskmaster. That sounds really good. Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for hanging out. I already said that part. And remember, the rule that underlines the rest of these rules is take care of one another. See you next time. So I had the transition hotkey set up, but not the scene hotkey, so I gotta click it manually. Goodbye.